Hello and welcome to Battlefield Production Live. I'm your host, Mike Mayhem, and today, as you guys can see from the thumbnail and the title, it's enough of the noise. A veteran reacts to Charlie Kirk conspiracies, and we're going to do a deep dive, and everybody's opinion is welcome here. So, we got our first guest for tonight. If you guys would like to share your opinion, I will share the StreamYard link down below and come on up. Everybody's welcome, but just remember, take turns, no back and forth arguing, or we're going to take this into a debate format. So, first and foremost, our first guest is Buff. Wait, let's get that going. There we go. Hey, Buff.
Hello there.
Hello there. So, we're going to break this down a series of events, and of course, you could tell by the thumbnail that we're going to be talking about, um, Officer Tatum's viewpoint. We're going to talk about Candace Owens' viewpoint. We're going to talk about Erica Kirk and, do a deep dive into her. We're going to talk about Ben Shapiro being pretty much the only one that called Candace Owens out at Amfest, which that was kind of cool. We might show some of those videos, but like I said before, if you guys have a difference of opinion, you're more than welcome to come up. And here is the StreamYard link if you guys want to. And I know that everybody has their own difference of opinion. Some see it one way, some see it in another way. My job is I'm going to be completely unbiased, guys. I'm going to look at it from every single direction and we're going to talk about it. And I'm not going to try to sway you to have one way or my opinion, you know. So, anything you wanted to say before we start, Buff?
Why am I here?
I don't know. I sent you the link and you just clicked it and now you're here. So, hello and
I just
welcome.
came out the I just came out the truck stop and I looked at my phone and I was just like, oh,
Did you think
oh,
it was the
no.
link to the live? Did you think it was the link to the live stream and you clicked on
No,
it?
I thought you was just doing something on StreamYard with somebody like maybe having a meeting or something. And it was just like, oh, we're
Oh,
streaming tonight. Okay, that makes sense. I just parked,
yeah.
man, and so
Oh, okay.
everything is still in the shutdown phase. They thought I was going to deliver tonight, and I'm like, nope.
Ah, well,
Schedule says tomorrow. So
we got a few people to say hello to. Hey, hello, Blackbird. We got Eric, Steel and Tree. Hello, Cursed Zero. Good job, you refreshed it. Now it's there. We got Moose Man in the house. Hello, brother. Welcome, welcome. Who else is new? Oh, we got Dusty Country Rose. Big Dusty, little Dusty. Hello to you. Good good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone you're in, I guess. Welcome to Battlefield Production live stream. Now, this is not a normal live stream. I just wanted to do a deep dive because, man, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Some of the stuff I've heard is kind of a little bit insane. Some of the stuff is, you know, possible. So there's two criterias for me. Is it possible and is it uh probable for it to be, oh, you're out sharing. All right, cool, cool, cool. Good deal. So, let's go ahead and start with what is the official narrative? Well, to help me out, I have a video, and if you guys disagree, if you agree with the official narrative that is being put out there, um, go ahead and let me know if you believe in that. Put a 1 in the chat. If you do not believe the official narrative, put a 2 in the chat. And here we're going to go ahead and share this video. And this is the official narrative. Let me know if you guys can
Turning
hear
to
it.
the 10-page
Oh, quiet.
information,
Oh,
these are
close
the
connection.
allegations.
Can you guys hear it
On
okay?
September 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:23 p.m., Charlie Kirk was shot and killed killed while speaking in Orem, Utah. Police rifle nearby. Over the next approximately 33 hours, policing of September 11th, 2025, when Tyler James Robinson surrendered to police at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. Kirk Robinson hid the gun, discarded the clothing he wore when he fired the rifle, and told his roommate to delete incriminating text messages and not talk to police. Children were present at the time of the shooting. The shooting. Point USA, nonprofit organization founded in 2012.
Okay, thank you, chat.
Kirk,
It's saying it's
organized
breaking
a
up.
public outdoor event to be held at noon on September 10th. UVU. The event was the first in a
What?
Yeah,
Are you talking to
I
me?
thought it might have been my connection, but chat's saying it too. The video's like breaking up, like the feed. Maybe just refresh the
okay.
video.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Yeah, let me see about refreshing it. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Okay. Dusty said, no way. I'm sorry, Dusty didn't say no way. Dusty said 2. And then Blackbird said, no way. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Gotta go through this stupid thing. Okay. Now this. All right, let's try this again. Okay. All right, let's try this again.
Turning to the 10-page information, these are the allegations. On September 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:23 p.m., Charlie Kirk was shot and killed while speaking to a crowd on campus of Utah University in Orem, Utah. Police found the suspected murder weapon, a bolt-action 30-06 rifle, nearby. Over the next approximately 33 hours, police conducted a manhunt for the shooter until the evening of September 11th, 2025, when Tyler James Robinson surrendered to police at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. DNA consistent with Robinson was found on the rifle trigger. After shooting Mr. Kirk, Robinson hid the gun, discarded the clothing he wore when he fired the rifle, and told his roommate to delete incriminating text messages and not talk to police. Children were present at the time of the shooting. The shooting. Turning Point USA, a nonprofit organization founded in 2012 by Charlie Kirk, organized a public outdoor event to be held at noon September 2025 at UVU. The event was the first in a series of similar events to be held at college campuses nationwide. Mr. Kirk is a well-known conservative activist famous for these type of events where he discusses various political issues and debates with audience members. His events and comments have garnered a significant number of supporters and won the ire of many who disagree with his political views. The event at UVU was announced far in advance and garnered significant publicity and interest. Consequently, several hundred bulleted for the crowd before the event officially got underway. Then at approximately noon, Mr. Kirk seated himself under a portable canopy behind a table and microphone. He began speaking to the crowd and fielding questions from attendees, a format Mr. Kirk commonly used at his events. Mr. Kirk allowed his questioners to approach a microphone positioned directly in front of him. Mr. Kirk's team members were very close to him on his right and left, as well as some behind his canopy and others at various close locations near him. The large crowd surrounded Mr. Kirk on three sides. Temporary metal fencing separated attendees from Mr. Kirk by only a matter of feet. Directly above Mr. Kirk was the UVU Hall of Flags, an indoor walkway spanning several hundred feet with floor-to-ceiling glass windows, which overlooked the plaza where Mr. Kirk was seated. People were in the walkway at the time of the shooting. Approximately 15 minutes into the event, Mr. Kirk was answering a question about mass shootings by transgender individuals when a gunshot rang out. The bullet struck Mr. Kirk in the neck. He slumped to the ground almost immediately. The bullet's trajectory passed closely to several other individuals beside Mr. Kirk, including the questioner who was standing directly in front of Mr. Kirk. Children were visible near Mr. Kirk's stage when he was shot. Mr. Kirk was rushed to a nearby hospital where he was declared deceased. The medical examiner's report is still pending. So UVU surveillance. So at the moment of the shot, a UVU police officer was watching the crowd from an elevated vantage point. As soon as he heard the shot, he began to scan the area for threats. Believing the shot came from a rifle because of its sound, he looked for potential sniper positions. He noted a roof area approximately 160 yards away from Mr. Kirk as a potential shooting position and rushed there to look for evidence. The suspected shooting position is adjacent to an open, publicly accessible walkway. The suspect low. A person must climb over a the UV officer climbed over to the roof. He went to the suspected shooting position and confirmed a clear shooting corridor between the position and Mr. Kirk's seat. He also noticed markings in the rooftop consist of a sniper having on a person in a prone shooting position. Police surveillance the camera covering the roof and discovered that recorded an individual dressed in dark clothing cross the railing from the public walkway and drop onto the roof at approximately 12:15 p.m. Although the individual moved out of the camera's view for a short time, the camera again captured the individual running across the roof and then low crawling to the area the UVU officer recognized as where the suspected sniper had dropped into a prone shooting position. After a short time, which matches the known time of the shot, the individual arose and ran across the roof to the northeast. This discovery led to an intensive review of UVU and identify the suspect. Surveillance revealed the following. At approximately 11:51 a.m., the suspect entered campus from the north. In a black shirt and rarely raises his head enough to get a clear image of his face. As he proceeds across the campus, he is seen walking with an unusual gait. The suspect walks with very little bending in his right leg. consistent with a rifle being hidden in his pants. This unusual gait continues until the suspect is crossing the railway, the open walk to the leaves the camera's view. A camera later captures the suspect as he runs across the roof. The suspect shooting an item whose shape is consistent with a rifle. The suspect is then seen climbing down from the roof. He appears to the item he was carrying as he hits the ground in a controlled fall. He then picks up the item and runs toward the northeast end of campus. Expanded crime investigation. Law enforcement officers followed the path camp where the suspect left camp found a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a towel. The rifle contained one spent round and 3 unspent rounds. This is consistent with the facts officers observed at the time of and immediately after the shootings. No shell casings were found on the roof, suggesting a bolt action rather than an auto-loading weapon, and only a single round was fired. Each round in the rifle contained an etched inscription as follows. The fired cartridge was etched, no Tice's bulge, OWO, what's this? The second cartridge that was again not spent, the last 3 were not spent, were not fired. The second, hey fascist, catch, with arrow symbols. The third cartridge, oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow. The fourth cartridge, if you read this, you are gay, LMAO. The rifle and towel were sent for forensic processing. DNA consistent with defendant was found on the trigger, other parts of the rifle, the fired cartridge casing, 2 of the 3 unfired cartridges, and the towel. Law enforcement was unable to immediately locate the shooter, so they published photos of the shooter from the UVU surveillance cameras and asked for the public's help to identify him. Meanwhile, law enforcement continued to try to identify the shooter through other means. The Washington County investigation. On the evening of September 11th, 2025, as law enforcement continued their investigation, Tyler James Robinson went to the Washington County Sheriff's Office with his parents and a family friend to turn himself in. Robinson's mother stated that the following to police. On September 11th, 2025, the day after the shooting, Robinson's mother saw the photo of the shooter in the news and thought the shooter looked like her son. Robinson's mother called her son and asked him where he was. He said he was at home sick and that he had also been at home homesick on September 10th. Robinson's mother expressed concern to her husband that the suspect shooter looked like Robinson. Robinson's father agreed. Robinson's mother explained that over the last year or so, Robinson had become more political and had started to lean more to the left, becoming more pro-gay and trans rights oriented. She stated that Robinson began to date his roommate, a biological male who was transitioning genders. This resulted in several discussions with family members, but especially between Robinson and his father, who have very different political views. In one conversation before the shooting, Robinson mentioned that Charlie Kirk would be holding an event at UVU, which Robinson said was a stupid venue for the event. Robinson accused Kirk of spreading hate. Robinson's father reported that when his wife showed him the surveillance image of the suspected shooter in the news, he agreed that it looked like their son. He also believed that the rifle that police suspected the shooter used matched a rifle that was given to his son as a gift. As a result, Robinson's father contacted his son and asked him to send a photo of the rifle. Robinson did not respond. However, Robinson's father spoke on the phone with Robinson. Robinson implied that he planned to take his own life. Robinson's parents were able to convince him to meet at their home. As they discussed the situation, Robinson implied that he was the shooter and stated that he couldn't go to jail and just wanted to end it. When asked why he did it, Robinson explained there is too much evil and the guy, referring to Charlie Kirk, spreads too much hate. They talked about Robinson turning himself in and convinced Robinson to speak with a family friend who is a retired deputy sheriff. At Robinson's father's request, the family friend met with Robinson and his parents and convinced Robinson to turn himself in. The family friend spoke to police and reported telling Robinson that it would be best if he brought all evidence with him to the sheriff's office to avoid police having to search his parents' home. The friend also asked Robinson if he had any clothes that were related to what he did. Robinson replied that he had disposed of the clothes in different areas. The roommate. Police interviewed Robinson's roommate, a biological male who was involved in a romantic relationship with Robinson. The roommate told police that the roommate received messages from Robinson about the shooting, and he did provide those messages to police. On September 10th, 2025, the roommate received a text message from Robinson which said, "Drop what you're doing. Look under my keyboard." The roommate looked under the keyboard and found a note that stated, quote, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it." Police found a photograph of this note. The following text exchange, then took place. After reading the note, the roommate responded, "What? You're joking, right?" Robinson, "I am still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but I gotta grab my rifle still. To be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. I am sorry to involve you." Roommate, "You weren't the one who did it, right?" Robinson, I am. I'm sorry." Roommate, "I thought they caught the person." Robinson, "No, they grabbed some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from my drop point shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's quiet, almost enough to get out, but there's one vehicle lingering." Roommate, "Why?" Robinson, "Why did I do it?" Roommate, "Yeah." Robinson, "I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it." Roommate, "How long have you been planning this?" Robinson, "A bit over a week, I believe. I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. I think they already swept that spot, but I don't want to chance it." Robinson again, "I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got to my vehicle. I'm worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. IDEK if it's had a serial number, but it wouldn't trace to me. I worry about prints. I had to leave it in a bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability or time to bring it with. I might have to abandon it and hope they don't find prints. How the F will I explain losing it to my old man? Only thing I left was the rifle wrapped in a towel. Remember how I was engraving bullets? The F in messages are mostly a big meme. If I see notice bulge UWU on Fox News, I might have a stroke, all right. I'm going to have to leave it. That really effing sucks. Judging from today, I'd say Grandpa's gun does just fine, IDK. I think that $2K dollar scope. Wink, wink. Robinson again. Delete this exchange. Again,
It's almost
Robinson,
over,
my
guys.
dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle, and it is very unique. He's calling me, RN, not answering. Robinson, since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. Robinson, I'm going to turn myself in willingly. One of my neighbors here is a deputy for the sheriff. Again, you are all I worry about, love. That came from Robinson. Roommate, I'm much more worried about you. Robinson, don't talk to the media, please. Don't take any interviews or make any comments. If any police ask you questions, ask for a lawyer and stay silent. The search for Robinson's residence. Police executed a search warrant on Robinson's residence. During that search, police discovered a shell casing with etchings like the etchings found on the shells in the rifle near UVU. Police also found several target boards with bullet holes in Robinson's home. Now, as I stated in the beginning, when I read those allegations, these are allegations. And like the evidence set forth in this statement, those allegations, what you've heard from the media, even from state and federal officials, has not been tested in the crucible of a jury trial.
All right. So that's the official narrative. Just like JFK set up. Okay, well, we're going to get into all that, guys, here in a little bit. So, Buff, what's your thoughts on the official narrative?
Well, number one, I think we should have found somebody else to read all that.
That was
that
the
guy.
prosecutor.
Just saying. He read it like, I don't mean to insult the man, but I mean, he's a prosecutor. He sounds like a geek. But nothing against his personality. It doesn't matter. I just found it interesting. He reiterated the point of biological born male. That was interesting. Like he was making a point that like stood out as if he's kind of on right leaning. It's like, I want you people to understand what I said, biological male transitioning, giving you more of a scope as to this. I forget that kid's name, the shooter, that idiot. A little bit more into his mindset, where he's messed up in the head. Probably the more important thing to get out of all of that is this is the danger. What's that?
I forgot to post the link earlier. Everybody's forced to watch this. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
This is the danger and the damage that the rhetoric of the left is creating with everything between the text exchange. He's like, oh, he spreads this hate and fear. That it's like, when? So many people have gone through and debunked all these people going through all of Charlie Kirk stuff, and the challenge has been put out to them. Can you find one example? None of them can produce it. They just don't like his words. but it's them telling these kind of people all the time, and CNN echoing it all the time. Oh, this is hate speech. This is homophobia. This is that. This is that. Da 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 da. When it's not. The blood of Charlie Kirk is on the hands of the left and the left wing media.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I can see why a lot of people don't necessarily believe the narrative, and I'm gonna explain it. I've thought a lot about this, and I've watched a lot of videos of people trying to prove that it wasn't a 30-06. Now, um, the reason why I'm bringing that up is there has been hunters that have come out and said a 30-06 always has an exit wound on a deer, an elk, a moose, and those are big game. And I don't necessarily know. I'm not an expert. I have never seen anybody shot with a 30-06 before, and I don't think anybody else has. Uh, and 30-06, it really isn't used in war, and I believe it was used back in World War II, and there are absolutely no accounts of what that bullet does to a human body. So a lot of these people are going out there and using ballistic gel, and they're making a ballistic target, and they're trying to replicate. And I've seen so many people say, if it was a 30-06, it would blow off his head. Well,
Oh,
we have to remember that the ballistic gel is not the same makeup as our skin, our muscle, our tendons, veins, bones, all that. It's not the same makeup. So I don't personally know. So I can't say that, no, it wasn't a 30-06. Um,
well,
but
I say to that, what grain was it? Are we
yeah,
using the same round
well,
even?
well,
And what you just
here's the
said,
thing I found.
ballistics gel.
I Yeah, I found that in some hunting forums, they're actually split. Hunters are actually split about what a 30-06 does to a deer, elk, moose, whatever. Some have found an exit wound, and others have not found an exit wound. Heck, one actually told me about, and it's it's kind of funny. It hit the bone in the shoulder of a deer, and the exit wound, they couldn't find the exit wound, and it turned out that when they skinned it, they found the exit wound, and it went out the butthole. So
Fair enough.
there's there's no way to really you can't, I'm sorry, you can't definitely say this is exactly how this bullet is going to react, because honestly, I know about 5.56, and I know it's designed to bounce around inside the body, right? Well, you would think, because I had a friend that was made a boo boo. I think he did it on purpose, but I don't know. He said he was cleaning his M4, had the muzzle up against his foot, and I think he really just shot himself. And we thought,
That
we thought it
happens.
would go, you would think at that close range it would go through the foot, right? No, it did not. It bounced around inside the foot, and the exit hole was totally opposite of the entrance hole. I mean, it messed up his foot. So we can't say definitely we know exactly how rounds are going to react. So that one is kind
Yeah,
of up in the air for me.
yeah,
Look at
I can always
Wally.
say the times I hunt, I'm usually hunting with either SKS 7.62 or sometimes I'll take my AK.
Hmm.
But I have my uncle when I go with him, like he'll let me target shoot and stuff with his 30-06, but that's his primary.
Hmm.
And as far as exit wounds goes, like sometimes they were there when he hit, sometimes there wasn't. And like a lot of factors come into the play, like the grain of the bullet, the make of the bullet, atmospheric conditions, elevation, all kinds of stuff comes
Yeah.
into play.
Yeah.
Where it hits. But
Yeah,
you know,
the
we're not shooting
distance
deer here.
the distance is
And
a factor. The weather conditions is a factor, and I mean, at that far, I don't know. We could go off of muzzle velocity, but by the, you've got the minute angle and all that. A lot of times the trajectory can change. A lot of times the speed of a bullet can change depending on time and distance. There's a lot of
I
factors. So I don't personally know. And I would say to everybody that is watching, now, you don't have to listen to me or not, but um, I would not listen to any of these people that are experimenting it on different days. They're trying to recreate the whole scenario, and I've seen
yeah,
one where the guy was, he didn't even look like he was 140 yards away. He looked like he was at least 50 yards away with the 30-06 shooting at a ballistic a head bust, and it just completely blew his head off, and I'm like, yeah, but you were shooting it at a straight angle. You were looking at it. You weren't up high. You didn't recreate the exact conditions. So I don't know, but there are people out there that listen to that and they're like, "Oh my gosh, look at that. That's what it does," and I'm like, "Whoa, hold the
yeah,
phone down."
okay, yeah, cool. Well, to them, I say, cool story, bro. Were you using the exact same gun he
Mhm.
used
Right.
in the condition it was in? Because that
Yeah.
means a lot.
Moose Man, come on up. Come on up.
How
He's
worn
more
down
of the
was that
bullet.
firing pin? How
Yeah.
much oomph did it have in it? How dirty was the barrel? There's a
Right.
lot
Yeah.
of factors. Oh,
Yeah.
I shot ballistics, Joe. This brand new 30. That was not the same conditions.
Right.
Did you
So
like?
so as of right now, the what I could say is I'm being unbiased completely, but until I have concrete evidence from somebody that can prove it wrong, right now I am actually gonna believe the official narrative. And we'll get into the conspiracy theories later.
Oh
Uh,
boy.
but but there's a reason why I believe in the official narrative. And a reminder to anybody that's watching not live now or the replay, um, remember that the FBI is not conducting this. It is actually investigated by the state of Utah. So the FBI uh, doesn't really, hell, Utah doesn't have to release any information. I mean, we're lucky we got the information we got. They don't have to release anything. So, newsflash, in this world of where everybody wants to feel safe and everybody wants everything automatically, um, nobody owes you shit. I'm sorry to say that. No, the DOJ doesn't owe you an explanation, and I get why people are, you know, thinking a different way and thinking that the FBI is involved in a cover up, and this person and is involved in this person, because we're not getting a lot of answers. Well, nobody has to explain anything to you. I'm sorry to say it, but they don't have to give you shit, because if they release too much information, guess what happens? If Tyler Robinson is the shooter and they release so much information, the judge and the defense can say mistrial, because how are you going to have a fair and impartial trial if everybody is already on the, you know, with all this information that's going out there from these people that have no access to any of this evidence, but they're making claims because they're trying to recreate, and they're telling you the FBI is lying to you, Utah's lying to you, blah, blah, blah. And that's why I say enough is enough, people. Just wait till the damn trial, because that's where all the evidence is. And if you don't believe it then guess what? You'll have your answer then. Why is everybody so quick to want so much information? Oh,
I
there's Moose
have
Man. Here's
I
a
have no
ballistic
problem.
expert.
I have no problem with Utah keeping the FBI out of this, because
Yeah,
we've seen their character under the Biden administration,
What's up, Carl?
and
I didn't even see
this
you.
this happening in their state. They want to take care of this themselves. I got no problem with that. I wouldn't trust the FBI either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, Moose Man, you're more of
Hello
the
there.
ballistic expert. What's your opinion on the official narrative and the 30-06 and
Well,
uh,
I'm a reloader, and I hope you can hear me all right. I'm a reloader, and I do ballistic research.
oh,
I've
there you go.
hunted big game. I've hunted big game. I've hunted small game animals. Um, what I do for deer here in Oklahoma is that is a 30-06 or 300 Magnum, 125 grain soft point bullet.
Yeah. So go ahead. I'm
I
sorry. Go ahead,
load
Shirley Kirk.
these. Okay, I load them. This is a 300 H&H cartridge, which is just bigger than the 30-06. I load both of them. And there's the bullet for it. 125 grain soft point. At 2,000 feet a second, it will kill a deer. It lays them right over, but the bullet does not exit. It actually, as it goes in and penetrates the hide, it starts fragmenting. And if you hit in the behind the shoulder, in the rib area, and even go behind the rib, it will go in and it will destroy the heart and lungs, and it will stop inside the deer in pieces. Um, I honestly believe if he had been shooting full metal jacket bullets, the bullet would have gone through the neck and made a hole and probably struck somebody, maybe two or three people behind him. So I honestly believe he was using a hunting ammunition when he fired that shot. Now I was watching the whole thing as it happened, and the thing that got me, and most people don't point out, is when the shot was fired, you see the crowd turn and look in the direction where that shot came from. So to say a shot came from somewhere else, like I've heard this crazy Candace Owens, she has lost her mind. Uh,
Yeah.
too many witnesses were there, turned to where that shot came from, and then where they're viewing the video cameras, they see the guy run off and jump off the roof and run away.
Yeah.
I just, I have to look at the evidence as presented, and it was presented fairly quick that they found the rifle. The rifle has the man's DNA on it. It had been freshly fired. The spent casing was still in the rifle. He didn't eject the spent casing. It was wrapped in a towel like is in the text message. I mean, he's admitting to it in the text message.
Mm-hmm.
What more evidence do you need? There's no conspiracy
Right.
here. This
Right.
guy, I contacted some friends who did a little digging back there in Utah, and this kid went to college for a while, and he got tied up with the Antifa group.
There you
These
go.
radicals
Bang.
are in college. These radicals are in college and brainwashing these kids to think that people that like Charlie Kirk who are standing up and preaching about God and country and patriotism and facts, what's right is wrong, that men cannot become women, trans women are men, women cannot become men, you're born biological, there's mental health issues, and we should not be agreeing with trans people or supporting trans people. We should be getting them mental health. You don't take an anorexic woman and tell her, oh, you don't need to eat and gain weight. You just need to keep doing what you're doing. No, you get them help.
Mm-hmm.
These people need help. They have this trying to ingrain into our society that transgenderism and these kids in school, to me, that is child abuse. And then children getting puberty blockers. They can't consent to puberty blockers.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, getting off that subject, back to the killer.
Back to the
Back to the killer. He wheel of it.
Mm-hmm.
He fired a cold shot out of the barrel because I believe he was aiming probably center mass, and it hit upper right. From the angle he was shooting slightly downhill, which meant that his shot would have gone high. He probably didn't compensate for that, but most deer hunters know that.
Right.
And at that range, if his rifle was sighted in at 100 yards, the bullet would have dropped maybe 1 inch,
Mm-hmm.
if that. But if he didn't compensate for it, that's why Charlie Kirk got hit in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
I also watched an interview of the minister that was right beside Charlie Kirk when he got shot,
Yeah.
and helped get him with the security crew into the vehicle where they tried to rush Charlie to the hospital. And he said that the security team was trying to stop the blood and everything, but Charlie was already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, when they got him in the vehicle and they, applied pressure as they were carrying him and stuff, doing the best they could, but Charlie was already dead. It was a kill shot. I mean, and it took out the neck, it took out the spinal nerves. Basically, it was just a radical disruption to his whole central nervous system. And that's what we look for when we shoot deer. That's why when I shot a deer with this 125 grain bullet, it didn't take a step. It fell over. It was dead. And that's normally a deer will run off. So that's why I know how lethal these little 125 grain bullets are, but they don't, because I'm in an area where there are houses a mile or half mile from me. I have to be careful where I shoot in my yard
Right.
to get deer, but I know these will hit the deer and they won't penetrate and they won't kill
Right.
somebody somewhere else.
Right.
So
Right.
I wanted to add my 2 cents to that as far as working ballistics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I said, if he'd used a full metal jacket, if he'd used a full metal jacket like this with no lead point, let's see, it gets to the camera.
There you go. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
If he'd used a military bullet like this, it would have gone through the neck and it would have probably struck 2 or 3 people behind.
Yeah. And
Before it stopped.
Moose Man, I
That's
gotta
the
say
way those bullets are designed.
I gotta say it's kind of weird that people don't believe the narrative because the the story is that the mom recognized her son, right? And then there's all these other people. Hold on, I had to mute you. You were echoing. His mom recognized him. All these other people are like taking this picture, and they're like, "Oh, this doesn't look like him." You would think that a parent would recognize their kid, and then it was even in the timeline that they shared was they released a photo of the rifle itself. The father recognized it, texted his son, "Where is grandpa's rifle?" because it was a gift to him. And even in the text messages between him and his roommate, lover, whatever, said, "Dad's wondering where the rifle is now, blah, blah, blah." I mean, I know it's a lot of evidence, and like a lot of times people think that so much evidence like that is just murking, making the waters murky because they're like, wait, that's too much evidence. But it was a sequence of events, and you were a police officer, and we have a TV show called 48 Hours, and that's how much time you have to get as much information as you can, right? And they did it within
That's
33
right.
hours. So,
That's right. And the evidence in this case is too overwhelming. Let's say this: if they had found the rifle and it had no DNA on it, then they would have had to try and track it. It may have tracked back to the grandfather, who gave it to his son, who then gave it to the killer.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know that because guns change hands so much over time, and it was probably a custom built Mauser because I mean I build them. My friend Steve Bowers, who passed away, gunsmith, he built a lot of them.
Yeah.
And there were, after World War II, there were thousands of the German Mausers that were converted to 30-06 because at the time 8mm wasn't available. So the
Mm-hmm.
bolt face would fit a 30-06. So it was easy to pull a barrel off, put a new barrel on it, and make a sporting hunting rifle out of it for about
Right.
$15 to $30. That's it.
Right. And now, since you're the ballistic expert, now I I I believe that the World War II was the last war that we had, armies using 30-06. Am I correct, or am I off?
Actually, some were used in Vietnam.
Oh, okay. So some,
Carlos
okay.
Half Carlos Carlos Hathcock actually used a Winchester Model 70 and 30-06 for his
Okay.
sniping.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I know, I believe that was probably the last war that we used those.
Right. Right.
Um,
And
we may have used some 30-06 later on if they used the old 1919 A4 Browning, but I think they probably have done away with those. I don't think there was any seen in Afghanistan or Iraq
I don't
any of those
remember.
places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
By then
having
we'd all
any.
switched to NATO. We we'd switched to NATO ammunition, which is the
Right.
same size, other than it's 308 instead of
Right.
30-06.
Right. Yeah.
But
But so we don't have any like recording of what a 30-06 would really do to a human body anyways.
well, we shot a lot of Germans with the 30-06. That's for
Right.
sure. It's been around since
Right.
1906, and we shot a lot of enemies with the 30-06. But again, in the military, you're using full metal jacket ammo,
Mm-hmm.
which is not going to fragment or expand. It's going to drill a hole usually straight through. Um, it's running a little slower than a 5.56 that we use now.
Mm-hmm.
The 308, the 7.62 NATO is almost comparable ballistic wise to a 30-06.
Okay.
It's just maybe 100 feet per second slower, but it uses the same. The 30-06 used 150 grain flat base bullet. The 7.62 NATO uses 147 grain boat tail bullet.
Okay.
But now for both can use the same hunting type bullet. They both can use that 125 grain bullet. They can use 110 grain soft point bullet. I've got some of those here too. They look like this.
Oh, let me bring those. Okay. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
100. That's 110. That's 110 grain soft nose bullet for 30 cal that I can load in anything 30 cal, 30 carbine,
Mm-hmm.
300 blackout. What I load some on, 30-06, 7.62 NATO, 308, 300 Whisper, any of the 30 cals will use those
Right.
bullets, and then I can go up as high as a 220 grain massive slug, like for hunting bears and moose and
Mm-hmm.
caribou in Alaska. You want a heavier slug running a little slower to penetrate deeper into a big animal,
Right.
and that bullet to hold together.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Buff, you got anything you
So,
want to add or ask Moose Man, ballistic wise, or
Oh no, I'm just listening.
okay? So
I love listening to loaders and reloaders talk, man. I'm kind of terrified to get into it. I'm scared I'm gonna do something wrong and just mess it completely up, and end up firing that reloaded cartridge and
There you
just
go.
blow my gun up. I love listening to
See,
experience.
I'm loading 300 blackout right now. Buff, I've been doing it since I was 17 years old, and I got my first gun, and I needed ammo, so a friend of mine reloaded, and he says, well, I'll teach you how, and I reloaded my first 45 ammo. Well, I had to make the bullets. I had to cast the lid bullets, lube them and size them, and then he showed me how to clean the cases, deprime them, size them, put the new primer in, weigh out the powder charge, and press the bullet into depth, and if it needed a crimp or not, depending on the cartridge. But so I learned how to do all to be able to afford to shoot.
Right.
I'd say right now I have the capabilities of loading about 45 or 50 different cartridges, calibers.
Oh, wow.
I've got all sets of dies. I've actually got almost 20 reloading presses. I've got 2 set up here in my bedroom right now where I do most of my loading because in the summer it's too hot to load out in the shop. I reload everything from shotgun shells to pistol to cowboy action shells, and then I even make my own ammunition for obsolete ammo that you cannot buy. I even make my own ammo for it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I cast a lot of my own bullets. In a lot of cases, I've got probably 25 to 40 different bullet molds of different sizes. I make a lot of the big bullets for the old 45, 70s, and 50 calibers and stuff like that. So I've been doing this quite a while, and I don't know how much ammo I've shot over the years, but I probably made DuPont and Winchester and them a lot of money.
Yeah. So let me ask you both, and we'll start with Buff. What's your opinion on the individuals on like YouTube and X and all that are trying to recreate the shot and trying to disprove this theory, the narrative?
I don't care for them. It's like listening to flat earthers, man. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Is it everybody?
There's a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Well, let me state it like this: the sleazier ones will try to find a way to capitalize off of it for clicks and views and stuff like that. It was just like, hey, and you're doing this stuff like hours after this man got shot, and you got no information. It's just like, can he rest in peace? Can we at least get him in the ground first before y'all start with all your conspiracy nut job stuff? The man got shot. The left is dangerous. That's all you really need to know.
Right.
Democrats need to be held responsible for this. CNN, all of them, they need to be held responsible for this.
Right.
Because they do this every time.
Right.
They do this every time. Candace Owens,
Well, we'll get into her in a little bit, buddy. We'll get into her. So let's move on to
okay.
Moose Man. Since you reload your ballistics, and I know for a fact Moose Man does a lot of shooting. Okay, he lets me know. So, what are your thoughts about these individuals on YouTube and all that are trying to recreate the shot and disprove the narrative?
I call them FUDs. I call them FUDs and idiots mostly. The thing is, and even I've got to admit this, I don't have enough information to duplicate that shot. I can only speculate as to what I know, how bullets work at that distance and how they will normally perform under normal circumstances. You know, temperature, humidity, the impact zone, whether it hits flesh, whether it hits bone, there's so many relevant factors that they're not taken into account. Most people don't even realize that if you shoot plywood with a hollow point bullet, it won't open. It will not expand.
Mm-hmm.
It'll shoot right through like a ball ammo because
Mm-hmm.
it's denser than human flesh that acts like a hydraulic to make a bullet spread open.
Right.
Like for instance, these special bullets I have here,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
these are
We've been.
called ICQ bullets. These are intelligent bullets, is what they're called. You can't buy them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
117 grain 45 that will penetrate a bulletproof vest without opening up. But as soon as it hits flesh, it will open up larger than about like a 50-cent piece with 5 petals that are like razor blades that will bore a large hole into the human body.
Mm-hmm.
It's an intelligent bullet. It's the lightest
Right.
45 made, but the government stopped the import of them because when they tested them, they would go through a bulletproof vest. They'll go
Yeah.
through heavy clothing. They'll go through wood. They won't open up. But when they hit flesh, you get the
Mm-hmm.
hydraulic action that opens them up. So all these guys trying to do all these things, half of them probably never, I'd say half of them probably never reloaded in their life. And they've gone out and bought a box of bullets off the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we just don't have enough information to know. But
Right.
I'm going to speculate that it sounds to me like, because they've never brought it up, it sounds to me like that ammunition was probably reloaded ammunition and it was set
Mm-hmm.
up to shoot deer or for hunting deer in Utah. And uh, we can't say. But these guys
Right.
on YouTube that all think they're ballistics experts, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You guys need to do a lot more research and a lot more to get credibility with me. Because yeah, you're talking gelatin and stuff like that. Gelatin is not the same as skin and flesh and
Yeah.
bone.
Yeah.
You know,
See, that's
Yeah.
what I was.
that's a
That's that,
basic.
It's not.
That's
Yeah.
a
That's not even close.
that's
Go
what
ahead,
we were
Paul.
talking about. That's what we were talking about a minute ago. The whole elevation difference alone. I mean, the shot was taken in Utah. Where are you guys testing this? What, in Miami? I mean, you got different
Yeah.
conditions, man. It's like, shut up.
I
Yeah,
Just
I
shut
will
up.
I will say though, I'm very disappointed. I don't know if you guys have heard of Valhalla VFT. I'm very disappointed in him because he kind of jumped on the bandwagon, but he did make an effort to try to compare different 30-06 bullets from the soft nose and all. He did try to do it, but he was going off. He did exactly what you said, Moose Man. He went out and he bought some of the ammo. Others he looked up the ammunition online, and he did say it could have been a reloaded round. I don't know. I haven't experimented, but still something like that. You got to be careful when you do that Valhalla VFT because you could still sow the seeds of doubt, and then here we have conspiracy theories following because people. Um, what I told one of my friends, I said the I made up a word. It's the evidence of relativity. Okay. And whenever there's holes in stories, we try to relate it to something else. And when we can't relate it to anything else, that's why I brought up the other than MLK who was shot with a 30-06, but that's a different story. And there's people that don't believe that narrative. But we have the coroner's report saying that he was shot with the 30-06. Now, who did it? We don't know, but there's no recorded evidence of what a 30-06 does to a human body. Then you have the hunters. Some hunters have come out and said that, yes, it leaves the exit. So that's, it would have been done this to his body. And then there's other halves that are like, I've shot with a 30-06 and it, I've found no exit wounds. So that's so much information. You're throwing in misinformation, you're throwing disinformation, and then there's so much of this information that people are trying to relate everything, and they just can't do it. So then they move on to, well, it's got to be a conspiracy theory, it's got to be
How?
government, you know,
How?
and yeah,
I mean,
so
like
that segues into our
my real question
conspiracy
is,
theories.
who gives a damn about the gun? A man was a victim of a
Yeah,
political
good
assassination. I
point.
don't care what the fuck kind of gun it was. I
Right.
really
Good
don't.
point.
It was a gun,
Yeah,
and
it
all we're
was a
gonna
gun.
get,
We can all
all we'll
agree.
get, is
We
that
can all
same
agree.
narrative.
We can all
Guns are
agree
bad.
there was a shooting. Charlie Kirk
Hmm.
was shot. We can agree.
Hmm.
Charlie Kirk was killed.
Hmm.
Okay. We can agree that we've seen what appears to be evidence of who done it.
Right.
Regardless of, but it did include enough narrative on text about the rifle being hid. The rifle was found hidden. The
Hmm.
DNA. To me, that seals it up. Move along,
Right.
people. There's nothing
Yeah.
else to see here. Let's get this
Right.
son of a bitch tried, found guilty, and let's hang him in the public square for God and everybody to see. Or give him a
Right.
firing squad, and I'll supply the ammo. And I guarantee you, you won't it won't go through him, but he ain't walking.
Right. Right. So, okay. Let's go into some of the conspiracy theories that we have. First and foremost, let's talk
I'm
about
gonna step
the.
down and let you talk, Michael. I'm gonna
Okay.
let you
All right.
stop. I'm gonna step down and let you talk and stuff. I don't want to get into the.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
come
good.
on, Moose
You're good.
man.
Thanks. Thanks for your
But
ballistic expertise there.
I see them titles up on YouTube, and I just blow right by them and go
Yeah.
watch Buff and watch him drink and watch us take a 15-minute video and watch it for two
Right.
hours and have some fun. So
Right. Right.
anyway, thank you, Mike, for letting me
Yep.
come up. Take
Thank
care.
you,
God
sir.
bless, and Merry Christmas to all.
Yes. Merry Christmas,
Merry
brother.
Christmas,
Merry
Mooseman.
Christmas. Yeah, you have a good one.
You bet.
Yeah, go ahead and move him backstage so he can hop down. But yeah,
Yep.
okay. So
Freaking
first and
love Moose
foremost,
man.
yeah,
He
I
always
love
pops up
Moose Man.
randomly in my streams and just says the funniest shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
yes, Mooseman.
he can probably go into deep detail about conspiracy theories, and I get it. I love you, Moose Man. Thank you for the so much for the ballistic
I
information,
didn't.
because that's a guy that reloads. Okay, if you're
Yeah, I
not
didn't know he
listening
was
to
a
somebody that
reloader.
reloads, if you're not listening to somebody that reloads, all these people that are duplicating or trying to duplicate this shot, if they're not a reloader, I guarantee you they're going to give you some misinformation. I mean, they might be close, but I've seen so much. But you want to get into the conspiracy theories there, Buff?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Because all right, let's start off with the FBI is involved. Like the FBI, the government's doing this. The government shot Charlie Kirk. Um, my question to everybody is why? Why did the government do it?
I
You
don't
know,
buy it. Why would you
I
take
don't
out
buy it.
Charlie Kirk and you didn't get a good one on Trump? How sloppy that one was.
Right, right.
You think you could pull this off with Kirk? You think you would have been able to pull it off with Trump?
Well,
Whatever. And there was more
it's a different
suspicious.
administration. It's a different government right now, too.
It was
Because
more suspicious mishandling of everything with Trump, though. How
yeah,
did you not see this guy on the roof? Why was that roof not secured? Where were the
right.
snipers? Well, where was everybody? This guy with Kirk, it's like nobody's. Yeah, I
Do,
could see if
do,
nobody was expecting that, but this kid went to what, the library that was hundreds of yards away, or
well,
however far away he was.
Buff, do you think possibly my evidence of relativity could be correct because people are trying to compare this maybe from Charlie Kirk's assassination to the assassination attempt against Trump? Because I mean there are similarities if you think about it, but there's differences in this. So maybe are they relating that you know to the Trump
I thought you
assassination?
were trying to say it was a relation to JFK. Um,
Oh yeah,
This
I saw some
whole
people. I saw some people in the chat talk about JFK, and I could do a I could do a deep dive into that because yeah, there's a lot of stuff on that. But
well, it's the whole recreation of the shot thing. And it's like,
yeah,
oh, we only want to try to recreate shots when they are successful.
right.
But I guess we had enough information about the Trump guy, which
Yeah,
still
I mean
makes no sense, has too many holes in it. But
there was
to get
still
Kirk,
people that yeah, there were still people that were testing shots. You know, for Trump too. Like it was the same thing. There were people that were like, "Oh, I'm gonna go out and recreate this and see if I can do this," you know, because the reason why this conspiracy theory came out is one, there were people like Joe Rogan, Candace Owens, several others that were saying, "You're going to tell me this guy had no military training and he went out there and he took that shot from 150 yards away?" And so then you sow those seeds of doubt. And he, well, from my understanding, this kid was a hunter, and most shots,
yeah,
anybody that hunts knows you don't take a 50-yard shot, you don't take a 75-yard shot. That deer, that moose, that elk is 100 to 150 yards away from you because you don't want them to get in close because they can smell you. So how is that impossible for somebody that was hunting? But they have to be military trained to get that.
I
And
see that personal hunting experience on the very first time I went out with my uncle and my cousins, his sons. Me and one of my other cousins went. Blah 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 blah. We're dragging deer piss on our shoes, on the rag and everything. Blah 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 blah. So me and him go into two separate stands, kind of close to each other. And I'm smoking a cigarette.
mhm.
And one of my cousins was like, "Man, we don't know you can't smoke that. Da, 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 this smell that. Da, da, da." I was like, "Man," and I'm arrogant. I'm like, "Man, I ain't worry about it smelling it." Da, 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 da. So whatever. Hour goes by. Hour or so goes by. Just sitting there in the deer stand. Now, me and my cousin, they gave us, these single shot 20 gauges.
Mhm.
And that folding stock single shell. So I was just sitting there chilling, da 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 da. He's in another stand, but close. And I heard some crunch, crunch. Smoking a cigarette, crunch, crunch. I look down, $3, 4 does, all around my deer stand, just kind of picking at the ground. I was like, yeah, cigarette smoke my ass. Deer are gonna go where they're gonna go.
Right.
Um,
Talk
plus I don't buy into the whole theory of length of taking a shot because you want to be far because like them smelling you. It's like I never bought into that.
mhm.
So you can get your shot off at whatever yards you can get it
Oh,
off at if you
yeah.
can hit your mark. I'm not saying this guy was a professional, but
No.
Grandpa gave him that gun for a reason, and I don't think it was an heirloom because
Yeah.
Dad would have it right. Wouldn't
Right.
Dad have it, and then Dad passed it on? It
Right.
it it does. Uh, how do you say? Validate this kid's hunting background, young, getting into hunting. Maybe Dad's got his own gun or another one from Grandpa. He's just like, I'm gonna give him this one. Da, da, da. He's getting better at his hunting game. So
Right.
for all we know, this kid knows how to shoot. You don't need to go to the
Yeah.
military to know how to hit a deer.
Right.
Something that's not shooting back at you. That
Yeah.
isn't.
Well, I think too. I think because people are assuming that they watch too many Hollywood movies, and I could tell you from
Uh-huh.
experience. I can tell you from experience with 2 deployments under my belt. Snipers don't go for headshots, people. Okay, if you're
Oh yeah.
thinking this was a sniper, a trained sniper that was aiming at his neck and hit his neck, it's like Moose Man said earlier. He was probably aiming for the head. Was going to take a headshot, and not knowing, minute of angle, bullet drop, the barometric pressure, uh,
Yeah. What were the
what
wind
mil
conditions
set it
that
at,
day?
what was the wind conditions, what was the moisture conditions, you know, all that
Mm-hmm.
affects the trajectory of a bullet. And so to me, I don't think that was a trained marksman that took that shot. I think it was somebody that was inexperienced and maybe watched too many movies and thought snipers take headshots. And well, lo and behold, guess what? You hit your target, but it wasn't in the area that you were aiming at. So all these Joe Rogan and everybody that's like that, they're trained assassins, they're this and they're that. I don't think so. That showed to me, it showed a little bit. Yeah, and Moose Man's right. Cold shot is never dead on. That's why a lot of snipers go to the range before they go out on mission, anyways, because you never want to take a cold shot because it's going to be off. But so yeah, so how the FBI? Okay, what are they're covering up? The FBI is not even doing the investigation.
They're not
People,
involved.
the reason why Cash Patel and Dan Bongino went out there is because they knew Charlie Kirk and they wanted to assist in the investigation and give
Oh yeah.
Utah whatever tools that the FBI had available to them. Yes, Cash Patel went out there. Yes, he did put out some information. Dan Bongino put out some information, but like I said earlier, they don't owe you jack shit of any information. They could just tell you. They don't even have to tell you they caught the guy. I mean,
And Bongino, especially him and Charlie had a relationship. Fuck yeah.
yeah. So then all these people are saying these people are that love Charlie, knew Charlie, they're involved with this. How much sense does that make? And then
None.
Candace Owens made it worse. But what
Ugh.
other conspiracy theories? It wasn't a bullet; it was the microphone exploded. Have you heard that one?
I've heard something about that, which like kind of bleed for a lesser use of words, no pun intended, bleeds and melds into another one that it was all fake.
Right.
That he
Oh
faked his
yeah.
death. I was like, why?
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 What was the purpose of that?
Well, oh,
Like he wanted to escape and go to like Tahiti or something, and just be left alone.
why?
Why?
Trump won the election, so I've heard this one. Trump won the election, so he knew he didn't have to speak out as hard anymore. It was like, he talked about more stuff than politics.
Yeah. Oh, he
The
was a big.
whole ask me
Big
anything, it's the man was broadband. He liked to have discussion. See
Yeah.
your point of view, we'll talk about it. Da, 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 da.
Oh,
Man never spread hate. I didn't know much about him, but
mhm.
I did know of him.
Right.
I'd catch his like shorts and stuff on Facebook, YouTube, time, and I liked hearing him talk because I lost my love for a little whiny voice. Well, the Palestinians, you know what
Oh,
I'm talking
Ben
about.
Shapiro.
Shapiro.
Yes.
Shapiro seems to be confused about his political stance. I used to listen to him a lot, and then he just started getting more and more like he was sliding a little bit more liberal. He always called himself
Yeah.
um, a conservative, but then he called himself a libertarian, and he'll call himself this. And I was just like, you seem a little
Just
lefty. But
just call
did it for
yourself
me?
independent, Ben. Just
What
call
did it
yourself
for
independent.
me? What did it for me with Shapiro, and you can meet me on this one. Shapiro he started to get into movies and did his
Oh yeah.
ranking of the Star Wars movies. And it was just like,
Oh
wow, what absolute garbage. And then he did a review on The Batman with Robert Pattinson. And I was just like, you need to stick to politics and just
yeah.
stay over there. You don't know jack about movies. And I just got tired of hearing his voice. And he just started getting more and more skewed a little bit with his politics. I was
Yeah.
like, I can't. And then I found Charlie Kirk, and I was just like, oh,
Yeah.
well, this guy actually has discussions with people. Da, 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 da. Shapiro, I hear him talk about Palestine and all this stuff a lot. And Kirk can talk about everything.
Right. Right. Kirk wasn't just all about politics. I mean, the biggest thing with Kirk was he was about his Christianity, believing in God, spreading the word of Jesus, all that. Like I watched him a lot, religiously ever since he was 18 years old, and first came out there, and they did it. I think he was 18 when they did the interview on the news about him starting up Turning Point USA, and I followed him ever since. And bright young man. I was like, dang, he's 18. Holy crap! And like, how many 18-year-olds talk like him, and
Yeah, right.
do what he does, So dang, some of the conspiracy theories, man. There was another one that I saw was that the camera wasn't actually a camera; it was a gun. Have you
Uh-huh.
seen that one? I'm like, okay,
I haven't
I
heard that one.
oh yeah, when this happened, I think a lot of the people that don't do much of anything but sit and watch movies and don't enjoy life and go outside and smell the fresh air and smell flowers and stuff like that. They watch many movies. Like that sounds like James Bond. The microphone exploding. That sounds like law-abiding citizen when the cell phone exploded. Come on, people. Would Where do you guys get these ideas? I mean, yes, it's what happened is kind of unexplained, but the narrative kind of fits a little bit better because yes, I saw the shirt do something weird, and the problem with the social media and the AI now, and the ability for people to make with Photoshop and all that. Like I've seen some of the original pictures, and I've seen some pictures that were doctored, just like the Tyler Robinson. Like, remember when the left came out and like, oh, he's one of yours, because he was wearing a MAGA hat and a MAGA
Oh
Trump
yeah,
shirt, and it comes to
because
because somebody photoshopped it, you know, and
I'll do you one even better. Because there are dirty players. January 6th. Yeah,
right,
look at these guys wearing Trump hats that are storming and fighting, and some of these people got caught behind bushes, changing clothes,
yeah,
infiltrators,
right,
because the left is unhinged.
yeah,
Yeah, if I wanted
exactly,
to do something heinous like that against, somebody I didn't agree with politically, yeah, I would wear all their gear to make it look like I'm one of you. Yay, you have to
right,
worry about
right,
me. La la la, let's all blah, blah, let's hate them together, of course. It's called a
right,
disguise.
yeah. Well, since you brought that up, and I know we've been dying to talk about it, and we're gonna talk about it. You ready? Here we go. We're gonna talk about Candace Owens.
What happened
And
to her?
what the heck happened to you, Candace Owens? Seriously. Well, I'm gonna put it like this, okay? I think that Candace Owens is a grifter and attention seeker because in
Agree.
in 2006, 2017, I think. Yeah, between 2016 and 2017, um, she was actually a Democrat, and she was actively trying to make a website that doxed Republicans. Then Trump became big deal, and guess what? She got red pilled. Now, her name was Red Pill Black. Okay, anybody remember? You guys remember that? I remember it because guess what? I was following Candace Owens. I was following Charlie Kirk. I was following a lot of these people. And what the heck happened, Candace Owens? Now all of a sudden, yeah, she's got. There's been stuff that's come out about her with Blexit. Remember, she was working with Turning Point USA with Blexit because she started Blexit. But
Oh yeah.
guess what? Guess what, guys? She was bleeding money in Blexit. It wasn't working. That's why she went to Turning Point USA. Okay. And what I see in this, and this is my observation of Candace Owens, I see somebody that saw that they had an opportunity a long time ago, hated the fact that she left Turning Point USA because Charlie Kirk didn't want anything to do with her because she butted heads with him at Turning Point, and it's been proven by members of Turning Point USA. And I honestly think she was in love with Charlie Kirk, and he didn't choose her. You know,
You don't like that dark meat.
yeah. I mean, he didn't choose her, but why is that a big deal to Candace Owens? Because if I remember correctly, she married her husband before Charlie Kirk married Erica. Am I correct? So,
I
or
got
was
no
it
clue on that
vice
one.
versa? Was it Charlie got married first?
I think
But
Charlie
I
got
do
married first.
I don't know because I think Charlie got married after her because Candace Owens wasn't invited to the wedding, but Erica was invited to
Why
Candace's
wouldn't
wedding.
I
So
invite you?
so we're
Why
talking about
would I
like a
invite
Jerry
you?
Springer show here of
Uh,
of Candace Owens, and she, oh my gosh, she talked about the Egyptian planes, and I'm not going to go into great detail about that for everybody that is listening, but there are plenty of people that have proven her wrong about the Egyptian plane. She said there was an Egyptian plane following Erica Kirk around like 73 times or something like that. And if you watch some of these other videos, they'll explain it to you. But um, 66 of them were not what she said. They were on uh the other like 20%, they were on a different continent, like within 100 miles. Okay, that's her evidence. She was wrong about 66% of it, and the other percent, it was within 100 miles, give or take 3 days. So this plane lands either 3 days before Erica is over here, or lands 3 days after Erica is over here. And some of them are on different continents within a 100-mile radius. So, meaning Erica was here and the plane landed over here. But some people ate that shit up and was like, yeah. So, so then that created Erica Kirk being a honeypot, and she had Egyptian handlers. That's a conspiracy. Candace Owens has lost her mind, and it went from trying to find the truth about Charlie Kirk, which, I mean, the truth is, well, I don't know if it's the truth, but the official narrative seems very, very legit right now. How does Candace Owens have more information than the FBI or the state of Utah on who killed this guy? It's the Egyptians, the Israelis, it's French Legion or something like that. It's our American government. Guys, when people present this much evidence and they show no receipts, and they and did you hear what Ben Shapiro said? Said, I don't know, but I know. You know,
oh, you do, huh?
when yeah, when somebody says I don't know, but I know, Ben
You
Shapiro
don't know
said
nothing.
that sounds retarded, and guess what? It is retarded. If I say I don't know, but I know, okay, well, you're
Yeah,
just throwing stuff out there.
That's a Chuck Schumer garbage of you. We have the evidence against Trump. Where is it? Oh, it'll be released at the appropriate time. Oh, shut up. Still haven't
What?
seen
A
it.
leftist said Erica Kirk had the two kids before she married Charlie Kirk? No.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. See, this is all the misinformation that is going out there. And guys, just send this video to everybody. I'm telling you right now, enough. Okay, just enough. Candace Owens, stop. All right, don't. And when Ben Shapiro and Tim Pool and um Steven Crowder have to talk, refute all your evidence, and they prove you wrong, just stop. Erica has already asked you to stop. Please stop. Just stop this bull. You know.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you knew about this one.
Mm,
Uh, I'm not sure where her standing is, but in this community I've been following. I've just gotten more heavy into it in the past year and a half, 2 years, maybe
Yeah.
four. Uh, Flat Earth community. Um, there's this preacher. I can't think of his name, but the whole thing about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, flat earthers don't believe it works. It doesn't work on the flat earth model. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason why, because the earth isn't
Right.
flat. But
Right.
this preacher from, I think it's from Colorado, arranged a trip to take like a handful of flat earthers and a handful of people that know the earth is round to Antarctica to witness the
Oh,
24-hour
yeah.
sun. Candace Owens
Yeah.
got involved with that.
Oh,
Put
no.
up some kind of challenge for somebody to bring back the proof, and it's like, well, you can go. The trip is, all expense paid by this
Right.
one guy. You can go. Only like, I think like only a handful of people went, and like 2 or 3 of the flat earthers that went, they documented it.
Right.
They did like a 36-hour live stream of it with all kinds of equipment. And at the end of it, it was like, well, there it is. That
Yeah.
was a 24-hour sun. Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
believe it. Those guys have been shunned from that community since, um, just because they proved these idiots. Now, the top names in the flat earth didn't, they back down. But this guy, he was one of the top names, but the major ones backed down, didn't take the trip. He was like, oh, it's not going to matter anyway. But Candace Owens was part of that. And it was like when I heard about her name being attached to this, of wanting proof and stuff like that, it was just like, oh, she's gone full Lulu. It's like,
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know who
I
this
didn't know
woman
that.
is anymore. I questioned her
Yeah.
at first. It was like, well, black woman, I'm supposed to support her too because she's a black woman. And it's just
Right.
like, okay, I hear what you're saying. Okay, you're debating people. Okay, okay. What? I'm sorry. What did you just say? What? Are you
Yeah.
crazy? Huh? What?
Well,
I don't know who you are anymore.
I
It's just,
I believe she didn't she lose like 3 million subscribers after her little meeting with Erica Kirk, and she did a
I
live
wouldn't be
stream the
surprised.
next day, and like her own supporters were like, "Oh, you're bought out. You're this, you're that." And it's like maybe maybe she had a defamation lawsuit against her because she claimed that Erica Kirk was involved with her husband's death. She claimed that Turning Point USA was involved with her husband's death. Everybody is pointing at all these other things, and Moose Man said it earlier. Why isn't anybody looking into Antifa? Because there's people that are saying Tyler Robinson didn't. If you believe the narrative, Tyler Robinson didn't work alone. So who helped him? Foreign governments? No. Our own government? Probably not. Okay. The people that loved him? Absolutely not. What the hell? And here we have Antifa. I haven't heard from Antifa in a while.
Yeah, I'm
Hmm.
sure they're doing something in Seattle.
You know, I mean, well, uh, we have heard of Antifa doing some things, like shooting at ICE agents, you know,
Oh yeah, that's right. They're busy with
uh
that.
firebombing, law enforcement. So Antifa is pretty violent. Okay, so why, if he did have help, which I'm sure he did, or he was at least radicalized, because um, I know for a fact that people that say Antifa is just an ideology, they're not. They're actually an organized organization. But people are like, well, who's their leader? Where's their headquarters? Oh, I didn't know you had to have a headquarters. Like you could have their headquarters could be freaking Discord, guys.
On the
And
internet.
yeah, on the internet. What the hell are you talking about? But we've seen acts of violence from them,
Yeah, I've never
and
seen
and
an
and they were
idea
quiet.
burn down a private business.
Yeah, they were freaking quiet after Charlie Kirk assassination. So if he had help, it wasn't from a foreign government. I don't think he was, brainwashed by our government. I don't believe that he's a patsy because, oh,
Eh,
let's get into the patsy idea, the conspiracy that the government's behind it. Guess what? No loose ends. His mom and dad that are involved, wouldn't they be dead? Wouldn't
yeah,
he be dead? Wouldn't anybody that was actually involved, wouldn't the guy that secured the SD card, wouldn't he be dead?
wouldn't the boyfriend be there?
Yeah, the boyfriend would be dead. There's a thing called loose ends, and I'm actually gonna, Buff. I'm gonna talk to you afterwards. I need some help with this, but I don't want to reveal it yet. But I will talk to you afterwards. Um, there's a good movie that talks about conspiracies, and it's the whole movie's a conspiracy, and a guy trying to
Enemy,
prove an innocence. Don't say it.
enemy of the state.
No, that's a good one too.
Oh,
That's another one. There's another, yeah. Ooh, we got. We're gonna do a collab video.
probably my most favorite Will Smith movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about that one. That's a conspiracy movie. But I want to do this video because I've told people about this movie, and I said, this is the in and outs of what a conspiracy is, and they're like, oh, come on, Mayhem. You got to be kidding me. You're like Hollywood. And I'm like, guys, do you not realize that
Nah.
Hollywood is actually putting this in your face and you're looking at it as entertainment while I'm sitting there going, holy crap, this is educational.
Yes, there is that great line of a cover up. Now flat earthers will use this argument too, but the way they say it makes no sense. It's like, what do you think like Universal uses the airplane flying around the globe? They want to put it in your mind that the earth is round. It's like, that's stupid to think that way. But at the same time, yeah, Hollywood, it's more logical they're in on the
Yeah.
whole conspiracy thing to
Mhm.
make all
That-
these movies about these things like that just to make you
yeah.
feel comfortable. That only happens in movies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
go outside, walk out the theater and see it happening.
I,
And like, hey,
I know you know this term, Hollywood insiders. You know
oh
that term.
man,
You know
those,
who they are. And
to hell
there's
with
some
those
big
people.
names. There's some big names that are Hollywood insiders. They literally know stuff. Like, okay, I'll give you a good example. All right, and I'll explain why. Michael Bay. Okay. It's the scenes where he has real F-22s flying. Yeah, do you know how much just for example, compare Transformers to Top Gun. For an F-18 to fly, how much it cost the studio to let those planes fly?
Yeah,
Really expensive.
it's
And you
like,
got an F-22? Yeah,
hold on,
they're Hollywood insiders.
I'm trying to remember the number
It was like
because
I think it was 22 million just for a 5-minute shot of
no,
a
no, I
oh.
don't think it's that much. I don't think it's that much. I think it's a lot lower than that.
Well, I
Just
mean,
to
yeah, no, back
just
when
to
they were
put the
filming
thing
that.
in the just to put the thing in the air and the fuel, and then you got another camera chasing it, and then the pilot, and to pay for all of that.
Yeah.
Oh, you want acrobatic shots? That's gonna cost you. Good.
Mhm.
And the military is very stingy with that.
Oh yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah.
hey, because we might lose this thing.
Hey, what's up,
It's definitely in the
citizen
millions.
pendejo?
It's definitely in the millions because something
Yeah,
happens with that plane. It was like, well, there was no reason for this plane to be up here except
right,
for your
right,
your glory shot. It's
right.
just we live in the age of CGI now, baby. Get with the program. It's just, but
So
yeah, I mean, yeah, back then, yeah, that's different.
yeah, I mean that's I think that's what I think that's what it would have cost today. It was cheaper back then, but you know, it would have
Yeah,
cost that
yeah, still.
today to fly just for 5 minutes, just 5 minute shot of it in the air and all that. Yeah,
That
22
that was
million.
they did spend a lot of money on Top Gun to get
Oh
those
yeah,
planes
they
in the
did.
air.
You
Jesus
know,
Christ.
and that was just an older model airplane. Imagine an F-22 and a secret plane. Well, it's not really secret, but the instruments and its capabilities are supposed to be secret. But
I don't
anyway,
even know if that
so
thing is still seeing combat.
yeah, it is.
I tried
If
keeping
it's
up with the F-22s. I don't think they've seen combat still. No, they have. They have. They did over there
yeah,
in the Middle East somewhere. They did. They did. For the first time,
yeah,
finally, and pilots were blacking out because of oxygen issues and stuff. That's right. But they fixed that. They apparently have fixed
right.
that. Yay! Taxpayer work. Thank you. Good job, taxpayers.
So
No, I like
there we
the
go. We're gonna
F-22.
go into some misinformation now. Everything that uh, everything that Candace Owens says, that's misinformation. Don't listen to that. That is all crazy nonsense. And honestly, I think it's more for, like I said earlier, the grift. And how did she go from I want to know the truth about my friend's assassination to telling people, guys, the Israelis are going to kill me, the French government's trying to kill me, they're sending these assassins, and I'm like, how did it go from you trying to find the truth to you being the
I,
victim now? Whoa.
if I had to say anything, the DNC slid her a check and said, "Hey, we need more black females back on our side."
Right.
And she was like, "No, no, my eyes have been open." It was like, "Well, what if we put another zero on here?" And now she's
Right.
making the transition back. Probably, I don't know. That's my
Yeah.
conspiracy. I don't know. I don't trust her
So
anymore.
some of the other misinformation that has been out there, and you guys can look for it for yourselves, because I'm not going to play all the videos because there's too many videos. But some of the misinformation that's going out there is that the security, the Brian Harpole, the head of security that was in charge of Charlie Kirk. Now, Sean Ryan did an interview, and you could go watch that interview, and there's plenty of reaction videos to that interview. And there's people that are making claims that he just lied so much. Now, one of the lies that they claim, I'm only going to mention two lies. All right. Um, but the misinformation that's out there is, one of the lies that they're talking about is that when he was doing the Sean Ryan interview, he said that he had double security out there um, protecting Charlie Kirk than the Utah Valley University had out there. They had 6 police officers out there, and he had about 12. And if you include the driver, that's 13. Now, they're saying that he's lying about that because the media, which most of you should know that the media doesn't get all the information right, because Denzel Washington said it great. If you read the newspaper, you're misinformed. If you don't, you're ill-informed. And you guys only care about getting the story out first. You don't care who it hurts. So a lot
Yes.
of, yeah. So the media reported that there were 8 security guards and 6 police officers. Okay, they got the 6 part right, but because the media said something contradicting um, what Brian said, they're saying he's lying. Okay, dig a little bit deeper, guys. Don't take my word for it either. Go check it out and see for yourself. Now, another thing that they're saying he's lying about, and this is, I'm kind of covering the misinformation about the head of security and all that. I was it a big failure? Yes, it was, but Charlie Kirk is not the president, so he doesn't have a huge detail. But why would there's chaos. My question is, why would the security team be uh, in on this assassination. Um,
Yeah, it makes some
because
sense.
people,
These guys that are
yeah,
getting a sweet
yeah,
payday.
he's paying them, and it costs like millions of dollars. You guys do understand it costs millions of dollars for a high security team like this. Were there mistakes? Were there things that were? Yes, eh, we're human beings. We all make mistakes. Now, the other lie that they're trying to say and make point all the direction at the um, security team that I have seen. Somebody did a reaction video where they said, because Brian said in the video, in the interview, he said he jumped on Charlie Kirk, he applied medical immediately, and he thought, okay, we got to get out of here because this is a bad wound. And this is fatal. So we got to get him out of here. And he said at the time, the EMS was nowhere to be found. But video evidence shows that there were two EMS. Once they got to the vehicle, there were two EMS people from, I guess, the university that were trying to respond. Now, did he lie about that? Because video evidence says otherwise, but he says otherwise. From a veteran's perspective, going through combat, I have literally had a medic behind me treating somebody as a CLS, which is a combat lifesaver, treating somebody, calling for medic, and I couldn't see the medic. He was literally right behind me. And I thought he wasn't there, and I'm calling him. And then finally, it seems like hours, but it was, I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds to a minute later, he comes up. So, from experience, if you haven't had that experience, then you don't know that a lot is going on. Adrenaline is pumping. There's a lot of confusion. People are running. You don't know if sometimes you don't even know where the exit is. You're expected to know that there's two. So that I call bullshit. Don't listen to that. I hate when people say that Brian is lying. Why would the security team be behind it? It
I,
makes absolutely no sense.
only
He's paid their
thing, only thing I have a question on his security team is just the whole aspect of his. We know he is a hated figure. Why wasn't there like ballistic glass in front
right,
of him? I
right,
mean, that wouldn't have cost much,
yeah,
but some kind of layer of protection. And
and
you
you
ain't got to
learn,
put him in a box,
yeah,
just
and
a glass in front of him.
you learn from actually the interview instead of going in there and watching the interview. This is what I think a lot of people did. They went in there with the notion that this guy's complicit to this whole thing instead of going in there with a unbiased um viewpoint. And so you're going to find, okay, you're going to find something wrong with it if you go in there with the unbiased. Did this affect him? Yes, it did. When he's trying to explain it, you see his body language. He stops. He's trying to address his appearance, make himself look. He's like probably getting parched a little bit because he's nervous. And does that make him a guilty man? No. Is he probably fed up of all these people blaming him? Yes. Yes, it is. Hey, what's up? Conspiracy by a Zionist. Conspiracy theorists always end up being right. Not always.
Not
Not every.
always.
Okay, there's some wacko conspiracies out there. I've even heard somebody say, "Once a conspiracy theorist, always a conspiracy theorist," and you'll believe every single conspiracy theory out there.
No,
No,
no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no,
no,
no.
I don't.
Well, you like the example I just said about the whole 24-hour sun there. Great. Oh, God, I
Uh,
wish I remembered his name. But the guys, they went down there, they saw it for themselves, all expense paid trip, and they no longer believe that crap. Not
yeah,
once, always. No, no,
that's
no, 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 no.
that's why Charlie didn't want barriers. He also didn't want it to be inside. They actually suggested that they have it out or inside. The campus did UVU. They actually said you should have this. There's going to be a lot of people
Yep,
there.
they were in on it.
Yeah, so
They were in on it.
UVU was well, I can understand the conspiracy theories because UVU immediately, there that area that was shot was paved immediately. Well, there's a good point. When were they actually going to pave it beforehand? Was there a
Yeah, was that
contract?
future plan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
was that um other conspiracy theories that go out there? People are talking about oh, this person gave a signal. Um
No.
maybe it's coincidence because like let me ask you this. If you go and you stand next to somebody for God knows how long, are you sitting there like a statue like this? Don't blink, don't do anything? Or are you going to fix your hat? You're going to get a bug on you, you're going to wipe it off, you know, it's just coincidental in my purview. That's what I see. Could it be a signal? Yeah. Yes, it could. Some of those people that were behind Charlie Kirk were actually his security team. And a lot of times, I don't remember seeing a radio in anybody's hands or pockets or anything like that. So maybe this is a clear sign of all clear, a nonverbal. If you're in the military, you learn not only radio communications but hand signals, um, and nonverbal signals. So could it be all clear? Does it necessarily mean all clear to the shooter up there? No. It could be all clear to another security guard that's over there that may have gave a signal. We don't know. A lot of weird stuff happened. Okay, that doesn't mean that it is an inside job, a government, a conspiracy, or anything like that. But yes, we'll get to the Vietnamese feet here in a little bit. What's
I gotta go.
You gotta
I
go?
got another. I got another stream to.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I will see you later. I
You know
appreciate you
where I
coming
gotta
on.
go.
Oh, I know. I might be in there in a little bit. But even if he didn't want them, your average Joe doesn't question it when they're in a gun-free zone because it's a false sense of security. Well,
You
too,
know,
Wicked Wally, Utah Valley University is not a gun-free zone. There were actually students that were carrying it, and there's pictures of students that pulled out their guns. So that's why a lot of people think that, oh, it was a handgun over here. It was a female that actually, there's a picture of a female. I could probably look
I don't
for
know.
it.
I get what Wally's saying there. It's the like not understanding where a gun-free zone actually is. It's that conception that's been thrown in your mind that places like this are supposed to be gun-free zones. Everything's safe and da da da. It might be that how do you say? Not brainwashing, but that instillment of that
Mm-hmm.
association. Um,
Right.
but then nobody knew where the shot came from. Yeah, it's all nonsense. But yeah, pop on over there. Thanks for having me up,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah, man.
Y'all keep bombarding him with questions. He's gonna
Yeah.
keep
Keep
answering
going.
them.
I'm gonna answer him. I'm going to answer him
We will holler at y'all next time.
next time. Yeah. So if anybody has any questions or you guys want to come on up, here is the um, link. While I'm gonna do a little quick little potty break. So let's pull up one of my videos. If you guys haven't seen the video yet, but view my channel. Let's see which one is cool. I need to find one that. Is that all the? I don't have any. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta pee really bad. Oh, I gotta pee really bad, guys. So I'm gonna share the screen. This is okay. Okay. And to stage.
Recognizing that I volunteered as a ranger, fully knowing the hazards of my chosen profession, I will always endeavor to uphold the prestige, honor, and high esprit de corps of the Rangers. Acknowledging the fact that a Ranger is a more elite soldier who arrives at the cutting edge of battle by land, sea, or air, I accept the fact that as a Ranger my country expects me to move further, faster, and fight harder than any other soldier. Never shall I fail my comrades. I will always keep myself mentally alert, physically strong, and morally straight, and I will shoulder more than my share of the task, whatever it may be, 100%, and then some. Gallantly will I show the world that I am a specially selected and well-trained soldier. My courtesy to superior officers, neatness of dress and care of equipment shall set the example for others to follow. And angelically will I meet the enemies of my country. I shall defeat them on the field of battle, for I am better trained and will fight with all my might. Surrender is not a Ranger word. I will never leave a fallen comrade to fall into the hands of the enemy, and under no circumstances will I ever embarrass my country. Readily will I display the intestinal fortitude required to fight on to the Ranger objective and complete the mission, though I be the lone survivor. Rangers lead the way! Rangers lead the way.
Okay. Oop. Hey guys, sorry about that. Okay. Whoo, man. I really had to go. So, does anybody have any questions or want to get up here? So, now I want to go into a little bit more about Erica Kirk. Okay. Because I can see both sides. I can really see both sides. Her behavior is a little bit strange, which makes sense, you know. And I'll play devil's advocate. Does her behavior tell me that you know uh, that she's involved? No. It to me, and I know some people are going to come at me because, hey, you know, you did research into Erica Kirk and you found out that she seems more like a honeypot. I get that. She did 20 years of pageants, and some of those pageants were linked to um, Trump. So she's got a connection to Trump. Do I believe that she actually knew personally Trump? I don't know. So I can't say yes or no. But what I see is a woman that is forced into the public eye, and I just feel for the for her. You know, we got scrutiny from people that believe that she's involved with her husband's death, to people like Candace Owens pretty much coming out and saying she's involved with her husband's death. People are giving her no choice whatsoever. They won't give her any privacy whatsoever. And if she cries, they say she's not crying enough. If she doesn't cry, they're asking why is she not crying. It is odd behavior. Um, let's talk about the JD Vance and the hug that she gave, and the way that she said, you know, no one can replace my husband, but I see a lot of uh, Vance. I see a lot of him in Vance. Does that mean that she's going to replace her husband with JD Vance? Absolutely not. She sees a lot of the qualities that her husband had in JD Vance. Now, the hug, yes, I get it. It looks kind of intimate, and I believe it was very intimate, but it's not intimate in the way that you guys think it's intimate. JD Vance, Trump, and several others were there for Erica Kirk after her husband died, and they were good friends with Charlie. So they were there, and she's not in the spotlight all the time, so she doesn't know like public perspective. But if you watch that video again and you look at JD Vance and his behavior, he's been in the public eye for a while, so he knows. I saw that in JD Vance. Now, while everybody was focused on the back of the head and it looks like a I'm going to kiss you kind of thing, I don't think that's what it was. I think that was like, thank you so much for your support and helping me through these hard times, blah, blah, blah. So that's my personal perspective of it. Does it mean that I'm right? No, it absolutely doesn't mean that I'm right. Does it mean that I'm wrong? No, it doesn't mean I'm absolutely wrong. I don't know. I'm just looking at it at a different view. So, um, what else is going? Oh, yeah, some people are saying that her eyes are giving away that she is not a good Christian woman when she was in that interview. And well, I got to ask you guys, because evidence of relativity that we talked about. Are any of you guys in the public eye all the time? Are there people out there that make accusations against you that are not true, and there are millions of people that actually believe it? No, I cannot relate to that. But I could see why she has that evil eye. She's holding it in. Yeah, circumstances is, she took over. I don't think she really wanted to take over. I think they were talking about, like, who is that guy? Alex was going to take over. But maybe they had some board meetings and these people were like, no, none of these other guys are going to put it in the direction. You knew your husband better than any of us, so why don't you? And she reluctantly probably took it. I don't know. I don't have all these answers, but I will say enough is enough of all these conspiracies. Enough. Candace Owens, it's time for you to shut up and stop. You said it yourself, Candace Owens, that um, that if Erica asked you, you would stop. Why haven't you? Please stop. Okay, just stop. And I can understand why Brandon Tatum will not speak up against Candace Owens. One, he might not agree with her, but he is friends with her, and also he does ship out her merchandise. So I don't think he wants to taint that relationship, the friend relationship and the business relationship. But Brandon Tatum, um, true friends call out true friends about their behavior. And a true friend would actually say, hey, you're right. I'm going to fix my behavior. I apologize. Blah, blah, blah. You know, yeah, ludicrousy. Yeah. Her husband is blown away by a furry, and she needs to explain how she's fighting anti Semitism. I mean, it's just crazy, guys. I think, and Candace Owens said, what the heck? What the heck? I thought you had another stream to do. Is she not?
Let me send you a message in back chat.
Oh, okay. Um, but yeah, I'm talking about Erica Kirk. So whenever you want to jump in, there's Buff. Go ahead and jump in. But you're right. I don't understand why how she's fighting anti-Semitism. I don't know. She hasn't even had time to grieve. Well, she probably has, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not there. And if Erica Kirk wants certain things to not be public, well, she has every right to have it not in public. Uh,
Now that would make little to no sense that. Wait, you talking about Kirk's wife?
yeah,
Yeah,
Erica.
that would make little to no sense that she's in on this.
Yeah,
That just makes absolutely no
yeah.
freaking
Well,
sense. But
I get that a lot of times, like I said before, it's some people that make these claims are the ones that sit around and do nothing but watch TV and movies all day. And I can get that if you're watching like investigative discovery and you see all these, murder mysteries and the husband dies, and guess what? Who's the first one they suspect? It's always going to be the spouse.
well, yeah,
But you know, oh, she orchestrated that she wouldn't be there and her kids weren't going to be there. Okay. What?
they were there though.
No, actually, that was the misinformation. They weren't there. They weren't there. And
Okay,
the
see.
story that was going out about his daughter running to him with the shotgun, that was misinformation. I
Of
actually said that
course.
earlier, and I apologize to everybody that has heard that. And I retract that. I found that out later. It was just some more misinformation that was put out there. And there was a lot of misinformation and claims after Charlie Kirk's assassination. So,
Of course.
yeah. Yeah. And I bought that. I will admit, you know, I did buy into that. But what are your thoughts? Like, I'm pretty sure you've heard claims about, she's not
Um,
crying enough, or she's fake crying, crocodile tears, blah blah blah.
I meant to bring up. Well, I'll bring it up now. This is one I heard that just absolutely flabbergasted the hell out of me.
Hmm.
That wasn't Charlie Kirk. It was
Oh
a
yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
double. I'm
Hmm.
like, are you serious right now?
Yeah, I
Are we
also
doing
heard
the
that it.
Biden as a clone thing?
I
Huh?
also heard not only was it a double, but some people believe that it was a hologram of Charlie Kirk, and I'm like, that is. What are we talking? Star Wars hologram? You know?
So you mean the people that rushed to his aid were picking up a hologram? You know how practice and choreographed that would have to be to make it look real?
Right?
Did, come on, people.
Right? Yeah, like I get it, guys. There's some conspiracy theories out there. I believe in some of them I don't, and I do know that the government has a tendency to lie to us. The media has a tendency to lie to us.
Hmm.
And this is one reason why most of my friends will tell you, like Buff will tell you, I've told him this is why it's imperative that the government stop lying and the media needs to stop lying, because it's the story of the boy that cried wolf. Because too many times they've lied to us, we've caught them in the lie. Now we have that mistrust, and then when something real does happen, there's still that mistrust.
Well, I think you got enough sheep that are gonna buy it no matter what, and I'm
Right,
I'm I'm scared that they outnumber us that are gonna like stop for a second and think about it. I'm like,
right.
wait a minute, there's gonna be too
Yeah.
many. That I mean, just fine example. Oh, there's a super sniffle thing going on and you can't buy toilet paper. Hey,
Mm.
Chaos.
He said, "Hey." Oh, by the way, I am wearing Charlie Kirk's shirt today. I am not monetized. I'm not making money off of this. Nobody's sending me money. I'm not getting paid by Israel. I'm not getting paid by the government. I'm not getting paid by Mossad. I'm not getting paid by Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro,
Musa.
anybody. But if
Musa.
you guys do want to send me some money, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just tired of the bullshit, man. I wish people would stop believing everything that they see because somebody shows them this video on YouTube of them shooting a ballistic head or whatever. Just stop, like you said, Buff. Like, stop, take a step back, and go, does this actually make any sense whatsoever? Does it?
Yeah, it's not questioning.
Everything.
It's not.
I like that
Well,
name.
no, no,
Everything
no.
is fake and gay.
It's like don't question reality, but don't always question what's being presented to you as reality. Take a
uh,
second, take a breath, gather some facts, check other sources.
wait. So, okay, everything is fake and gay. Says of the shot wasn't lethal. If the shot, I guess that's what it's supposed. If the shot wasn't lethal, the lack
Whoa.
of medical care the security team didn't give Charlie definitely would have made sure he bled out within seconds. They didn't block the bleeding. We see that. Oh, you were there? You were part of the medical team? You were.
Yeah, were you
Did
there?
you did you listen? Did you listen to Brian Harpole explain that he put his hand on it and then applied the whatever bandage, the Israeli bandage, which has no ties to Israeli government whatsoever. That's just what the military carries. Is it's a bandage with uh, gauze in the middle, and then you can wrap around. Um, so I'm sorry. I don't believe. I believe that they gave the proper medical care that they could.
Yeah, I don't
Especially
think these guys were trauma surgeons.
yeah. Yeah, I
I
don't,
don't think that trauma
especially in
bandages.
this area right there. I think that isn't there a artery right in that area? So if you tear the artery up, that nothing you do is going to save somebody. The
Yeah,
tasteful thickness. You have a toxic, still a real skepticism that more fruit plus white crazy plus folks monetizing off the backs of conspiracy content, and so you get mammograms. Yeah, that's true. COVID vaccinations really jump started the frogs are gay spiral. We see
That
that
was
didn't happen.
before COVID. Hold on. The frogs are gay.
Yeah,
That
that
was before
that was
COVID.
the, that was Alex Jones. I got the
Crazy.
freaking document. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Oh, my child just ran away. Like, oh, he's yelling it. We see that didn't happen.
Oh,
You
I
didn't see
love
much of
dipshit.
anything.
I love dipshits coming here. Oh, I'm sorry. Thip, DJ,
Tip,
whatever.
tip.
White
White
nationalist
nationalist
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie
Do you
Kirk
have any
dropped out
evidence
of
of this,
school
please?
and had a podcast where he talked shit about MLK, said blacks were better off as slaves, and celebrated the genocide in Gaza.
I'd love
Um,
to see that evidence.
yeah, I would love to.
I'd really love to see that evidence. Oh, let me guess. You can't find it.
Most veterans never see combat in a foreign land but have PTSD. I mean, I agree with you on that. Most veterans, well, yeah, they're what we
Yeah,
call
but
fobbits, but
well, I
yeah,
mean, PTSD can
I
be
would,
triggered by
yeah.
allegedly anything.
Hell, you can have PTSD even as a fobbit, like maybe a mortar round landed near your bee hut and scared the shit out of
Hell,
you.
I could have got shocked by my
Hell,
toaster in the barracks, and I'm scared to go near toasters. Every time I see a toaster, I panic. That is, that's apparently PTSD now.
no,
Define PTSD, there, dipshit.
I don't really. I mean,
Abraham was not a Jew. What are you talking?
you,
Abraham Lincoln?
no, I think
What? From the
Well,
Bible?
if Abraham from the Bible was not a Jew, what was he? Because Christianity didn't form until after.
There is
Um,
no such thing as a Star of David.
was-
Yes, and the Earth is flat. Okay.
so he was laying face to face on top of Charlie. Where is the video of that? Yeah, he's the one that dove on Charlie. Like that video is not really available. I think it's still available on TikTok, but I'm not gonna show it. But I think it's still available. What's up, yes. That's I don't know who that is. Hello. The children in Gaza getting ass raped and starved by Jews will probably not get dinner for Christmas thanks to America.
No, that's the one I'm calling dipshit, and we got nothing to
Oh,
do
okay.
with that. Yeah, we're not the Santa Claus of
I
Gaza, all right?
I mean I feel for I feel for everybody over there, but like it's not my problem. Like I'm America first. Take care of America.
Oh, okay.
Backseat
Dipshit.
security
Hold
detained
on,
him.
hold on, hold
But
on, hold on. Dipshit is a troll.
that's okay. That's fine. I don't care.
That one
His
right there. Yeah.
and his husband had anal sex and had 2 children. Whatever, you can make any claim. TBF toasters are scary when the toast pops up. Oh, I know.
It
I
gets
know
me
that.
every time,
It,
man.
oh shit, it gets me sometimes. I know it's coming, but it pops up. I'm like, especially if I'm pouring my coffee. Woo.
Yeah, I go outside for 5 minutes when my toast is going.
Yeah,
Use the toaster oven.
thanks for this, man. You can take care of it. I don't care. I don't care. Let the trolls show up. I don't care. All right. I mean, it's
Yeah, they
funny.
got
They
nothing
come in.
else to do.
Yeah. Hey, trolls, if you guys want to troll me, that's okay. I troll myself. I'm the ugliest motherfucker on YouTube, so.
Would you say you look like a troll?
Ooh. Yes. I'm the bottom feeding troll. I don't know what that is.
That's a handsome
My
troll right
show
there.
will learn Charlie
Jeez.
was an asshole. Israel shill. I don't know. I don't think he was an asshole. I mean, he supported Israel. Um, you know, but I don't think he was a shill. I mean, he criticized Israel when it needed to be criticized. I know that. Palestine was founded in 430 BC in a place called Israel. It didn't exist until 1940. No, it's Israel's talked about in the freaking Bible. That's
Don't argue with that idiot. No,
yeah, I know. I love that name though. Everything is faking it.
Hey, dipshit, do you know that the moon in the center contained within the firmament, surrounded by an ice wall that they call Antarctica? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
Are you
Started
talking
all
about
this.
Andrew Wilson? I don't I don't
Yeah,
know.
Wilson or
I'm,
Tate? No, which one are you talking about?
yeah, I don't. Andrew Tate or Andrew Wilson? I don't know who you're talking about.
Please
But
be specific in your trolling.
I get that, but yeah, I get how that all started because the neck of steel. But I think that's just a misspeak. Like it's like it's stupid rhetoric, and you guys are gonna believe in conspiracy because of stupid rhetoric. Oh, TPUSA, Andrew. Okay. It's just dumb rhetoric. I mean, he's probably not a ballistic expert like Moose Man is. Moose Man will tell you that, some bullets, and I'll tell you too, bullets will fragment, and we don't know all the information about that. We don't know if it's a fragment of a bullet, if it's a whole bullet. We don't know any of that information, and we're not privy to any of that information. Just to let you know, we're not. I hate to tell you, you could bitch and moan and cry that the FBI is covering up, and which they're not even doing the investigation anyways. It's Utah is doing that. You know, I mean, could they have the wrong guy? Yeah, there's a likelihood that, yeah. Do they
Nah, I
have the
don't
wrong
buy that.
guy? I don't know. I don't
No,
think
they
so.
arrested the wrong guy at the event.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Those,
I remember that.
those text messages are damning. No, it's just a cover up. Patsy, blah blah blah. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I have plenty of, not in my body, but a buddy is a buddy. Like, oh yeah, you
What?
missed it. When I told you about my buddy that shot himself in the foot, saying he was cleaning his M4, and I think he did it to get out of the deployment. Like, it was fragmented inside, like, and it was point blank, like on top of his foot. He put the muzzle on his foot and pulled the trigger, or was cleaning it. I've never seen anybody clean it. So, but
Watch the Charlie Kirk show in 2003. That's a long year. How about you?
2023, and
How about you
will learn
post a
that
link to it?
we supported the genocide in Gaza and said blacks were better off as slaves.
Yeah. How about you post a link to that?
I'm like, I don't know what the context of it. Like, do I believe that some black slave?
No, I'll tell you
was
what the
slavery?
context is. I'll tell you what the context is.
What?
Troll.
Ah,
That's
yeah.
it.
No, I know. No, but I mean, on the same token, like, everybody's taking his comments out of context. Like,
No, this is one of these
big
people that'll tell you that they believe the girl that knew a guy that knew another guy that was a friend of a Secret Service agent that was in the limo with Trump when leaving the January 6th speech, that he went all the way from the back of the beast and choked out the driver. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Sure, they believe that.
Tom Alexandrovich is the Jew Trump pardoned in 2025 who got caught in a sting operation sodomizing little boys in 2025. So he got pardoned the same year? Like, what, a couple months down the road? Does it expel energy like a normal round? What?
No.
Does it expel, like... Donald Trump is Jason Bourne. I need to get that clip. I need to get some clips for mine, like you have.
Donald Trump is John Wick. If you man, you click over there to the sidebar there. It's got a thing with media assets. That's where I've been adding them.
Oh yeah.
It's just a matter of getting them, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah, I just need to put them. How many can I put in here? Do you know?
I think 40 or 50. I think 40. But when that one fills up, you can set up another section too.
Yeah.
Another category, and you get a whole fresh lead. And I'm scared to do that because I'll be searching for those little memes all day. I'm trying to keep my primary ones in that I use.
I need to get some of those. I really want to get the Brian Griffin.
Oh, they're fun.
I want to get the Brian Griffin one that's like, do you listen to yourself when you talk? You know? That one's going to be perfect, man. Oh my gosh.
It's so much fun, man. And like the more you mess with them, you'll like kind of muscle memory, remember where they are, so you can like set it up. Just talk as you find it, and then just play it. Man, I love messing with that.
According to the Jews, who starts.
Oh God, the Jews again.
The third gender is what the fuck? I don't know. Androgenosis? Androgenosis?
Leave the Jews alone.
Yeah. Hey, Arky Outdoors. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm not gonna spill the beans, but got some info, and it involves Arky Outdoors. Cool guy. Cool guy. Cool guy. He's also my teammate on Blackout Syndicate, which is an airsoft team. We like to go play pew pew and not kill nobody.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they hurt like a mug though. I think he had last game we played together. He had like his whole arm was just like looked like he was attacked badly. Eric Kirk gave me a JF in Dodgers Stadium in 2009. Oh, that's awesome. Good job. Oh, HJ. I was about to ask, what the heck is a
What the hell's a
JF?
JF?
Oh, you know what it was? It was a JF HJ. Just fantastic hand job. I don't know. Please stop.
Oh, wow, this wind really started blowing out here.
The tasteful thickness. Moose Man has asked you politely, please stop. All right, cool. Everything is fake and gay. Cool. I loved it. And that is an awesome picture. That looks like a mugshot.
Damn, YouTube let you get away with that name, man.
Yeah. It's
They
crazy
block my content for stuff I don't even do. That's all right.
They
YouTube
might
is
block
racist.
They might block this content because, I read the name out loud. I don't know. YouTube is
Racist.
Drunk and racist. It's a white supremacist.
YouTube is drunk with power. I miss WorldStar.
What? Oh, WorldStar? Yeah. So anything else, or are we just gonna hang out now? I guess it's just hang out now. Turning Point USA. I forgot about that one. Oh well, we all know. Turning Point USA. Started by Charlie Kirk. Candace Owens worked for them for a little bit.
Do you know if they're still gonna try to do? There was the talks that they were gonna do their own halftime show for the Super Bowl.
Man, I seen some headlines, and yes, I heard they were. But then I saw another headline, and I didn't click on it. But it was something about it was rejected or something. I don't know.
No, I thought they were going to do like their own independent thing and televise it because they had a network lined up and everything. They were just going to have provide an option if you didn't want to watch the official one, because I don't even remember who's performing. I'm sure it's going to be garbage.
Nick, I agree. Sasquatch and Yeti for 2028. I agree. But first, we got to find them.
Can we make Chupacabra Secretary of State?
Yes. We're gonna make the Easter Bunny the I don't know what we're making the Easter Bunny. We'll make it something. Love it.
Easter Bunny. Fuck the Easter Bunny. That's however tall he is, son of a. No, ever since Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, I hate the Easter Bunny.
Thoughts on the Epstein files? No jokes.
Don't care. I honestly just don't care. As long as they lady keep drawing this out, it's gonna be such a big revelation. I don't care.
I personally, my opinion on it is if the claims that Trump was really in it doing something nefarious, like when the Democrats had it, they would have released it like during the campaign, just to they threw everything, so why not that?
Yeah, here's the thing. Trump has not hid the fact that he knew the guy. He flew on his plane. Yeah, okay. Now, as far as the island goes, if y'all had concrete evidence of any misdoings there, y'all would have released it by now.
Right. right.
before the election, if anything.
And I
Shut
really
up.
do. I really do feel that the administration is releasing what they can, because I can't remember what the number is, but they've already released quite a few of the documents. They're just not released. They're got like some judge, federal judge or something like that is saying,
Blocking.
yeah, blocking it. So, and you
Yeah,
got to
one over
remember,
there, Obama appointed.
you know, yeah, we have conservative judges, we have liberal judges, we have Republican, so I mean, yeah, I don't really care too much. It's not
No,
gonna change my life really, but like, if it comes out and Trump did something, I'm like, oh fuck, that he did something. If it comes out he didn't, I'm like, fuck, he didn't do anything. I don't know.
yeah, it's not gonna change my opinion of how much crap we had to go through with Hunter's laptop. How much they try to cover that up and all that. It's just like, I just don't care.
I don't remember
How
him saying
much
that.
how much money is in my wallet right now? How much am I paying for gas? How
Right,
much are eggs? That's
right.
all I really care about. I don't care if you whatever. Whatever. You'll be dealt with appropriate allegedly
Oh yeah.
by proper authorities. If misdoings were happening, fine, okay, whatever, that'll happen to you. I personally don't care. As long as my gas is getting down to
Yeah.
getting back to Trump standards of $2 a gallon. Hey, I'm happy with that. I don't care.
And Trump was instrumental in getting. Yeah, that's true. He also, when Trump found out what was going on, I think he banned him from
Yeah, he
Mar-a-Lago.
banned him from Mar-a-Lago, disassociated ties with him and everything,
Yeah,
allegedly. I was like, okay, that's
yeah. I
cool,
mean,
fine, all right.
like I love the flex that they always throw out there. Like, here's a video of Trump and Epstein talking to. It's probably like the first time they ever met each other at a party.
Probably.
You know, I'm
Ooh,
I'm pretty sure you'll find video of me hanging out with some douchebag from some old party too, and I'll be like, I don't fucking know who they are, and they're like, you're lying. You were at that party with them. I'm like, eh, okay,
have you seen that one great photo everybody's been making a meme of got Trump standing around like 4 or 5 girls. And it's just like, oh, Trump with underage girls. This is evidence of him being involved with Epstein files. And then somebody found the real picture, and it's just like, this is him at one of the Miss Universe pageants.
well,
All
I
these girls are legal age. They're
see,
doing a
bro. How do you
photo.
square any of this with Trump saying the Epstein files were a fabrication of the Clintons and Obamas? I mean, like, how do I square that
Wait, what?
away? Like, bro, how do you square any of this with Trump saying the Epstein files were a fabrication of the Clintons and Obamas? I don't really know the true context of
Easily.
it, but it's like, I mean, the Steele dossier was fake, so why couldn't
Exactly.
get this Epstein files? And like
Have
Mooseman
you
said,
met
if there
Hillary
was
Clinton?
any evidence against Trump, Biden or Obama would have released the files. I guarantee you. I believe that. We just don't know of what. I don't know what. Donald Trump is guilty. Yeah, he's guilty of a lot of shit. Like, he's got 34 counts, and I've yet to find somebody that can tell me what those 34 counts are. I already know what they are because I've looked them up, and they're all bullshit. But
Of course.
yeah, the Epstein files aren't fake because Trump ran on releasing them. Well, yeah. I mean, what, like, could it possibly be faked? Yeah, it's just kind of like the same thing with the Steele dossier, and they're like, "Oh, the Epstein files," and then he finally gets to look at them, and he's like, "There, this is a nothing burger. There's fucking bullshit in here. What is this? It's a
Oh,
compilation of flight manuals or not flight manuals, flight logs and whatever." It's like, I don't know. I don't I'm not an answering machine. Can't answer all that.
No, one of the last things I heard
Look,
was they were pushing for
hey, yeah,
impeachment
hold on.
again. It was like, oh, we're doing this again.
I don't know who you're calling a bunch of fucking morons, but watch your tone. I will let you have your own opinion, but you will not have that kind of opinion on my stream, sir, ma'am, whatever you are. It. Don't.
I tell you what, come with some
Yeah.
evidence.
Yeah.
Now,
Helly McFly.
as you watch reruns of The View and jack
Yeah.
off furiously while you're at it
Yeah.
on your phone, go ahead and find some evidence of anything you're saying.
I love you, Rabbit. Man, why is Rabbit not? Rabbit should be one of my mods. Where's my phone? I gotta pull up the damn live stream, so because I can't do it through the StreamYard. Stupid. I gotta pull up the live stream so I could go in there and. Ooh.
Live stream.
Okay, why are you not? There are so many Dems and Dem judges and actors and people like Bill Clinton and the other politicians were on the island. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know,
Pretty sure.
does that mean that every single one did something nefarious? No, I don't. You know, I can't say for sure if they did or didn't. You know, I'm pretty sure he just had parties there, and some people were like, "Oh."
Could you say that again a little bit louder for the people in the back? Yeah, the guy was a mogul. He got into certain social groups of higher status, and he had his own planes, had his own island. Okay, I get on the plane with this guy. Okay, flight log. I'm on his plane. Da da da. I go out to his island. How much of his island am I really seeing? Is he conducting these activities while I'm out there on the island, especially when he needs my influence? It goes with the same thing I feel about, speaking of conspiracies, the whole weapons of mass destruction thing with George Bush. Hey, just a fine example. If I have 800 kilos of something very, very naughty in my house, and the cops tell me we're going to be there in a week to investigate, I'm like, okay, do you think I'm not going to move the 800 kilos of naughty things? That is
Yeah.
not proof that I never had it.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't finish that thought. So why wouldn't you think that he knew he was going to bring out high power, especially a high real estate Mongol at that time, Trump? Hey, I need to get connections with this guy. Hey, I got my own island out here. Da da da. I want you to come out, fly on my private jet. Da 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 da. Is it beyond disbelief that he would hide this stuff from him? Maybe cease operations at the moment. There's no evidence to show why Trump engaged in anything. But, let the media, The View, CNN, MSDNC, all of them. Well, he's on flight logs. Where's your evidence? Well, we don't have anything, but everything points in that direction. What points in that direction? Please tell me more. It's the Willy Wonka meme, man. Gene Wilder. It's like, please tell me more. That's so interesting. Tell me more. It's just
that island, everything is fake and gay. I think that island is the reason why aliens don't visit us anymore.
Oh, because it glows so loudly from space under blue light.
Right? Yeah. And now Mar-a-Lago getting He said, "Why was Epstein at Mar-a-Lago for Thanksgiving dinner in 2015?" I don't know.
I don't know.
come
Is
the
there any
proof.
evidence to prove
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly when he banned him. So I mean, was that before the ban or after the ban? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was before 2015, but here's a question.
Yeah.
Was Trump even there if
Right.
that happened?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is a property that is up for, rental.
Yeah. Yeah, and the interesting thing about Trump, like remember years ago, I think people don't remember this, but he was on Oprah and she asked him about running for president. And he said, "No, I don't think I ever would, but if the
I
country
remember
did
that.
get bad." And then when he finally came down that escalator, and announced it, wasn't Oprah the first one to be like, "Oh, he's a racist, blah blah
Yep.
blah." But
Yep.
oh,
And
that's
so was
funny.
Jesse Jackson and Al
Yeah.
Sharpton.
Yeah. It's funny how the
People
racist
forget.
is gonna call somebody racist. Like I know for a fact Oprah is racist towards white people.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I love
Oh,
Oprah for one reason only. Freaking the original movie, The Color Purple. That's about it.
brainwashed people don't know Epstein was at Mar-a-Lago for Thanksgiving dinner in 2015 and probably
Oh,
okay,
that's your evidence.
when you say probably, that means you don't have any clue. Like that's an accusation, but I mean, that's fine. You can have your own opinion. I don't care. You can
I'm
call me
still looking for
brainwashed.
the still
Donald
looking
Trump's
for that pesky little
Treasury
thing called
Secretary Scott
evidence.
Bassett and his husband had. Oh yeah, you already said that. You already said that. Are you going to come up with anything else, dipshit?
Oh, thank you, Moose Man. Yeah, I couldn't remember that year.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the year either. Thank you, Moose Man. Yeah, if he was banned in 2007, I'm pretty sure in 2015 he was not there. Yeah, Epstein's account was closed October 2007. But,
Wow, it's
they're
amazing.
brainwashed,
It's amazing what a quick search of information
right?
can do, but the left has no idea how to do that.
You okay?
So they make lewd comments on YouTube.
Right. Yeah. So let's see. I don't know. Well, we totally went off the topic about
What
Charlie
was the
Kirk.
topic? I thought you were free for all.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's past. It's past that time. It's free for all now. I think we covered all the bases.
Um,
Like, yeah.
let me see. I'm sure there was something else about Charlie they tried to push out there. I know the condescending way that the View, those
Oh yeah.
cackling hacks, the way they try to be so passive about it, that really irritated me. Sonny Hostin needs to,
Oh
burn
yeah.
in the sun. Um, can we
Yeah.
just
And
shoot her to the
can
moon and let her stay there?
what's that other girl's name? The one that is supposedly the Republican on there. Like, what's her name? She's not even important. Like some of her takes, I'm like, okay, yay, somebody pushing back, and then when she pushes back and they push back against her, she cowers, and I'm like, get a better Republican on there,
Because
please.
there's probably somebody behind the camera holding up her contract and tapping at it,
Probably like,
threatening to rip it in half. It just, I don't know
yeah,
how that show's still on the air.
I don't know either.
They spread so many lies.
Yeah,
Um,
how many? They've had a lot of retractions. They've had to make, and some of the retractions were actually when they were still live on the air. Like the producer had to
mm-hmm.
come out and be like, "No, no." So when will these women that have no job and sit there and watch The View uh, realize that when you have that many retractions and the producer has to make the correction on the air while they're still live. And I remember that one time Whoopi was like, "Don't be handing me this crap," like, yeah, because you total lie, and they station doesn't want to get sued, so maybe tell the
Yeah,
truth in the
I
beginning.
thought they were done with the after the Cal Rittenhouse thing, because he got his success against what was CNN, and the way they went, they retracted fast. I guess after that was successful, they retracted fast. I don't know how he didn't get money out of them too, or they settled out of court maybe. ABC, looking at you. Disney, that was around time. Yep, Disney had owned them by then. They probably cut him a check. I don't know. Speculation.
Well, I must say, I guess I made it because I finally have a troll in here that keeps repeating.
Yay!
Yeah, I made it. Freedom, bitches, freedom.
Hey, make sure you click like and subscribe, dipshit. Whatever.
If not, you're gay.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Do your parents know?
Oh, you know what, dipshit? When I snap my fingers, you're gonna forget that you were gay. Gotcha.
Did it work?
We'll see. If they type back, I was never gay, I'll be like, exactly. It worked. Yep, children. Yeah, exactly. Like Rabid can teach you how to be a true troll.
Oh, hey, Rabbit. What's up, man?
Instead of this, saying like you said, we need a president like Trump in Canada. We just fucked up, brainwashed people don't know Epstein was at Mar-a-Lago for that. Okay, tell me something new. Give me some new information. Something that makes me go, there you go. Another same shit.
That is the same comment you made earlier.
Yep.
Oh, you've run out of material. Oh no.
Let's see. They wrote that at 9:42. Now it's 9:48. So they're giving. You know what? I'll give it to them. They're giving like 6-minute increments before they say it again. Or maybe
you're in
maybe
rotation.
yeah.
Oh,
9:41 was when they said brainwash people, and then
poor baby's getting tuckered out.
9:46. So 5 to 6 minutes. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty impressive. I love it. Good job. What do you have, a freaking stopwatch, and you're like, all right.
Auto program commenter.
Yep. See, there
Look,
you go.
there's that one again. Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. I don't know who that is. But Rabbit, you could go check it out. Click on their channel and find out when they were made and all that. Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, I can do that myself too. Look at me being all smart.
Hey, I got a buddy named Hutch. He's not bad. We never talk politics though. We talk about soft sits. But
Go to channel. Oh wow. This channel doesn't have any content. Mazaroth. Let me see. Look, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
oh,
Hello.
still repeating.
Yeah. Welcome. Welcome, troll. I finally made it. I got a troll. That's awesome.
So there's just not even any point to responding to this dipshit anymore.
Oh, look, they changed it up. Look, they changed it up. They actually said battlefield production in the beginning. Awesome. Cool. Never see combat in a foreign land, but have PTSD. Okay.
Oh, the at battlefield wasn't at the beginning, was it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't at the beginning of that.
Hey, dipshit, I'm black. I don't think I was better off as a slave.
All right.
I kind of enjoy freedom.
Yeah.
I love the white man for giving me all the pleasures that I've had to enjoy in this here
Yeah.
country. Yeah, boy. I love
Awesome.
that. And before YouTube even tries to flag that one, let me go on camera. What's up? Hey, black guy here. Dipshit, you're a dumbass.
I served two. Wait, are you saying you did or I did? Because I did do 2 tours in Afghanistan. I mean, okay. So what? What's your point?
Yeah, bitch, I served 17 tours between Old Country Buffet and Golden Corral. What's your point?
Oh my gosh, you were in the meal wars?
Oh, the Great Meal Wars of
Yes.
2020, 2021. It was a hard time, man.
Yes.
We didn't get much support.
I know that
Fuck.
about you, Rabbit. Yep. I know. Rabbit was on Mars and then eliminated the red Martians. He did. I saw it. He's got video proof. Jeff Epstein made love to Melania Trump after she dropped. Okay.
And and your point.
There you go. I do have PTSD, but you know what? Like I've learned to control it. Sometimes it's hard to control, but I've learned to live with it and control it. You're never going to get rid of it. Um I mean, some of the I kind of have the same agreement. Like there are some that falsify a lot of their documentation and they just claim it, and you'll see videos of them like road raging and then pulling over on the side of the road and they're like, I got PTSD, I'm a combat veteran motherfucker right now. Like, now you're just using that as a crutch to try to excuse for the bad behavior. No, that's not how that shit works.
Oh,
Yeah, if you're talking about that, yes,
dude.
I agree. I've seen a lot of shit like that, man. True
Dude, I was on
PTSD.
a traffic stop once with Morrow. Wow, this is like early. It was like 2000, 2001. The
Good,
fucking guy
brother.
tried that shit. Just asked the dude for his insurance. It was like, I don't trust insurance. You know, like, what do you mean? Well, I have
There you go.
PTSD and you never get compensated for your trauma. I'm like, what? Well, by law, these laws, the state of Georgia, you have to have insurance. You son of a, really? Are you pulling this right now, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, see, most man, I'm the same. Calling it out. You weren't a veteran talking that crap. I'm calling stolen valor. I agree. Unless they were trying to say me talking about 2 tours, but I don't know. Probably not.
Hey, give him the Freddy question. I bet he won't answer that.
Well, should I risk it? It's a troll. Should I could put a
Yeah, you know what? Don't even bother. And yeah,
yeah.
they'll
Yeah,
Google
invite them up.
someplace right quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
don't
that's why
bother.
I was
Man.
saying send StreamYard link, put an overlay, so if they do show their cock, which I pretty much guarantee that they're going to show their cock or
Yeah,
somebody
hop
else's
on up
cock.
here. Hop on up
Yeah.
here, dipshit.
Yeah. Hop on up here. There you go. You can talk all that shit in the chat. Let me see what
We got a military guy here and a law enforcement guy here. And then we got a
right.
ballistics expert, also law enforcement, in the chat moderating. Come on.
Let me see. I'll
That's
just
not
add.
even a word. Trump's Nick and Ginny. What? Okay. Now they've gone Lulu.
Yeah.
Are you just pounding the keyboard now? You start with Trump and
I think it's
is your TDS kicked in full force?
oh, he's trying to get my channel taken down. Yeah.
No.
Oh. Sorry, you can't do that.
I don't like your words.
Chunks.
Mm.
What? I
There's
don't
a
even know what
program
that
on
is.
YouTube. There's a
Are
program on
you
YouTube I don't have to watch at all. My
okay?
feelings.
Are you drunk? Are you
My
getting?
bot is malfunctioning.
No, I spilled my beer all over the keyboard. Now my bot's malfunctioning. It's going.
Come on, Mayhem. You gotta be fair. Oh, I'm sorry, Battlefield. You gotta be fair. He didn't spill his beer on there. He spilled his non-soy latte Akamoto with pumpkin spice.
Very true. Very true. Yeah. To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Oh, we gotta
I'm
get you a to
enjoying
be
this,
fair.
man. I'm enjoying having a troll on here. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So, well, I mean, I want them to come up so they can't Google it, but I'll give them I'll give them some questions. They probably won't even answer them anyways. Don't
Yeah,
you be
stop
cheating over
typing
there, Buff.
questions.
Yeah.
Stop typing questions and click on that link and come up here and share your opinions. Will be nice.
Yeah. Ish.
Yes. I like that.
Yeah. We'll be nice-ish.
Oh, still typing. Okay.
Yeah, I know. He needs to step up his game.
Okay. I'm
That's
tired
okay.
of talking to your bot.
Yeah, I expected to get a troll in here, like if I did the portrait mode. Oh, can I still do the portrait mode too?
I don't know.
No, yeah. I don't like the portrait mode because it puts it in the shorts and then you get all kinds of people. Like I get if you're trying to build your channel like that, but
I
yeah.
have that turned off. I
Uh,
think I was talking to BBB about that because she was saying something about it, but it took me like 3 times because it like kept doing it automatically when I got in the StreamYard, and it was like after 3 times of rejecting it, mine
mhm.
just automatically defaults to landscape, normal looking mode, and it never does it again. It's just like okay, I don't know.
Yeah. I have oh I have to say it because I'd hate to hurt its feelings. Yes, we don't
Yep,
know what you are, so we're
yep.
gonna call you it.
That's the time we live in.
You keep saying the same shit. Can you come up with something different? Can you get your bot to say something different, please?
Does not compute.
Well,
Does
hold
not
on, hold on.
compute.
Hey, babe, I made it. I got a troll now. Yay! Yeah, look, they keep saying the same shit.
Looks like we made it. Da,
They keep
da,
saying
da.
the same
However that
shit.
song goes.
Buff gave it the nickname dipshit. Oh,
I won my battle.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
Yes.
look,
She
look, look,
She won
look.
her.
Hold on, hold on. Look, 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 look. Get Chaos to look at that one too. That last
Hey,
comment right above
babe,
Mooseman's.
Buff wants you to see this comment
Look at that last
from the
comment.
nickname dipshit. Watch that. Look at that.
That last comment he made.
Yeah.
It still has the at thip
Yeah.
dash, but
Yeah.
it's no longer J whatever. Now it's Z.
Oh.
So this fucker's running multiple fucking profiles. Hi, bot. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say bot. That's so offensive. Hi, loser.
Oh. Hi, it. Don't quit it.
Hey, don't insult parrots like that.
That's offensive to parrots. At least parrots have more intelligence.
Like a left-wing brick of shit.
Yeah, I'm about to step outside and smoke a cigarette. I might flip over to this. Yeah. Enter the studio in here and flip over to this so I can do.
Be careful. I do that and get lost in the matrix.
Well,
Why can't I kick myself out? I don't
to be fair, a lot of times
know.
you're a little bit wasted. So,
Yeah, just a tad bit.
yeah. Okay, hold on.
I will not deny nor confirm that. But mostly not confirmed.
There we go. See? I know how to do it. Oh shoot, where's my cigarettes?
I'm just kind of glad I'm back in my truck because I can smoke in here. I ain't gotta
Oh yeah.
go outside. Jeez.
Oh, not you, babe. Check this out. I have a Star Wars collection.
Don't get dipshit started.
Yeah. I'm nerd. Hey, where's my cigarettes? Did I leave them outside?
It's over there next to Jar Jar Binks.
Oh yeah, I did leave them outside. Holy shit. And then here we got Oreo. Give you guys a little tour. Hey Oreo. Yeah. Say hi. Ah, it's Oreo. I'm outside. What?
Oh, this is a little too familiar.
At least you can. Oh. Some are better barbecue.
Oh, dude, slightly off topic. How about this crap? For the past like 2.5, 3 days. Picked up a load and took it to Target in Friendly, Minnesota. Friendly, whatever. Get there, and the guy's just like, "Hey, man." I'm like, "What?" And it was like time sensitive crap because I needed to go to another spot, pick up, and get a DOT inspection done on a trailer. But I get there to the Target, and the guy's like, "Hey, man, don't hate me. I got bad news." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "We're not accepting loads right now." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Their nationwide system went down." It's like,
Yeah.
"We can't check in anything." I was like, "Funny." So I call my dispatcher, and he's just like, "Huh. I got a sister that works at Target. She's texting me like 3 minutes ago about that. So we're trying to figure it out now." I'm like, "All right."
Oh
So
shit.
whatever. We took that to a drop lot and went to go pick up this trailer. It was like, "No, before you take it," I had to bring that from Minnesota over here to Michigan. It was just like, "Oh, that trailer needs a DOT inspection on it." I'm like, "What do you mean? Is it going to Canada?" And it's like, "No, it's going there, but it needs an inspection." I'm like, "Why am I getting stuck with this?" It's like, "Well, you're picking it up." And I'm like, "Okay." That's from a dispatch. I get the trailer and I called a shop and I was like, "Hey, I got this trailer. It needs a DOT inspection on it."
Yeah.
And the guy I was talking to, he's like the shop phone manager, whatever, correspondent, where the guy takes the majority of the calls. He's like, "Oh, you got that trailer now. We've been looking for that trailer." I was like, "You guys don't have GPS tracking on this trailer?" Either way, yeah, just checking in all of our approved places. Da 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 da. So I went to one place and they was just Loves, and they was just like, "Oh, we might not get it until tomorrow." I'm like, "All right, I'm going somewhere else." Got it TA. They were like, "Oh yeah, probably about a hour or two, maybe about
Yeah.
2 hours." I'm like, "Cool." So sit in the spot. This is somewhere in Minnesota, no, Wisconsin, but da da da. Waiting. They finally got me in there and got me out. I had 18 minutes on my clock. You got to be on duty when you're in the shop. Blah 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 blah
Right.
blah.
What? They gotta have you on duty in the shop?
Yep, that's law.
What?
That's federal law. You got to be on duty when you're in the shop.
Oops.
I don't know how it works with local because I've never had to deal with that. Because usually with local, you drop the stuff and leave. But
Yeah.
if you're waiting, you have to be on duty.
Mm.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. And it was like for a trailer, I got to be on duty. I'm in the
Yeah.
truck. But it didn't matter anyway because my, duty caught up with the. I said duty, but it caught up with my drive time. And I'm like,
Yeah.
great. And by the time they got done, it was like 18 minutes. I was just like, oh man. And I'm watching trucks coming in and out of this truck stop. Every time somebody left, somebody parked right in their spot. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to park. I'm not gonna be able to go anywhere. I'm gonna be screwed. And these guys hooked me up, and it was just like, well, we can take this work order and just show that you got work done, and they'll give
Yeah.
you a reserve spot at the TA. And I was just like,
Oh, shoot.
let's do it.
Do it.
They got me a spot. I was like, fuck
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And now I got to go do some trailer work tomorrow when I get to this place where I'm dropping. It's like, oh, they got a trailer out there. The brakes are locked up on it. Can you check it out? And I was like, when did I become a mechanic? You told us you do mechanic work. We'll pay you. I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. So I'm
Dang.
going to look at a trailer tomorrow when I drop this one off.
Yeah. All right. I'm getting back to my computer here in a little bit. There's my Christmas tree. No presents. Santa hasn't come yet. No
If
Santa.
any of you people ever considered getting into truck driving, don't. If you don't have the balls and the guts and the nerve and the patience to deal with life and headaches, don't. Oh,
There
no,
we go.
you didn't, dipshit. You got into my favorite subject, the Bible, and how much garbage it is. If you read a Bible printed after 1908, there is 100% chance it's had Jewish influence. Well, Jesus Christ was the King of the Jews.
Right.
Added to it at the Oxford Press in New York City to make Christians Zionists. What the fuck are you even talking about?
Well,
And then he repeats that one.
Yeah. So, well, I will say it was fun talking with dipshit, but goodbye forever.
Oh wait,
You're
I was
saying this.
reading that one.
Oh, it's just
Well,
it's just a repeat.
yeah,
It's a repeat.
repetitive as fuck. That's a bot, right? Yes, Mooseman. Finally. Yeah.
I'll let them play their little games for a little bit. They can still watch the stream. I guarantee you, in about 2 minutes, they'll be back in with a different
Underneath
username.
another name, probably
Yeah.
back to that J one. Now,
Yeah,
do you
the
think
J
that
one.
was a? Do you think that was a bot or somebody that has like these copy pasted phrases just ready to right click and boom, grab it and boom, post? And they're not typing them out. They're just spit, 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 spit. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I lost all of the comment section. What happened there?
You lost the whole comment section?
Oh no!
I didn't
Wait,
see
there
it.
it is.
Oh.
Oh no! I
No.
tilted my phone in a weird way. Okay, there it is. Okay.
I banned the one with the J too. So
Ah,
I wonder if it'll come back with the K or something. I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's okay. I'm sorry for making you work, Moose Man. I'm sorry. I was letting them have their fun for a little bit, but after a while it gets kind of tiring and tedious.
Moose Man, I would have been there with you, but I'm on my phone. I can't really do that. I can't
Yeah.
do anything right now. You're report is
Yeah.
correct. Yes, good.
Good.
If they see
Yeah.
that pattern of repetitiveness, that is definitely spamming. That is definitely harassment under
Right.
YouTube standards. We should definitely ban
That's
that
what
motherfucker.
mods do. Yep. You're a good mod there, Moose Man. I know Buff
Damn
would.
right.
If Buff was in the chat, he would have been like, "Ban, ban, 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 ban." He would have had fun though.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you.
That fucker will be back.
Yeah. Same name, just different whatever in the whatever you call it. But yeah, that was fun though. If you do come back though, dipshit. Can you spam something different, something like entertaining, a little bit? You know?
Impossible.
Yeah, I mean, like even the tasteful thickness was kind of different. You know, like at least they were tasteful. And then that I can't get over this, man. That's the coolest name ever. Everything is fake and gay. I don't know how they got away with that name though.
I have
That's
no idea.
yeah. Don't know how much value Israel is to the USA and the technology and medical stuff we get from their research. Yeah, I mean, there are allies, you know, like we don't have to always agree with our allies, but when it comes down to, you know, there was a bunch of Israelis and Germans and South Koreans and Australians and all that in Afghanistan with us. So, you know, that and the coolest ones were the South Koreans, man. I loved them. They were awesome. They were. I don't think I met anybody that was even 6 foot in South Korea Army. They were like 5'4", 5'5", 5'6". Nobody was
That's,
my height. Yeah,
that's
nobody was
about
my.
right.
They were not my height.
I have met one South Korean taller than me.
Yeah.
My pops, his wife is she's South Korean, and her nephew came to visit us. What was it, about like 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And he was about like he's probably about an inch taller than me. Cool guy though. But they had so much fun while they were here though.
Yeah.
We sat around, talked, drank, and he was telling us all kinds of stuff, man. And of course, Miss
Oh,
Juan,
what's
she's
up,
there confirming all
Rescue?
of it. Hello there.
Rescue, if you want to come up, you can come up. Here's the StreamYard link. You missed my troll.
No.
They'll be back though. They'll be back.
They always come back. Voodoo Glow Skulls. Now I gotta listen to that song, right?
Yeah.
They always come back. Can't play that song without copyright. But anyway.
No, I know. I know. That sucks. Can't play it. That's right. Man, when you hopped off, I had to pee so bad. I was like, all right, let me go ahead and play a video of mine so I know it's no copyright. Yep. You didn't miss much. Yeah, there was a line BS, but it was fun to have a troll for a little bit. They kept just repeating the same shit over and over. And it's like, come on, come with something. I mean, every now and then they might add something new. Like at one point, they added my name in there. They were like, at Battlefield Production. I was like, oh, look at that. They changed it up a little bit. Little bit. How you doing, Rescue? It's good to see you, man. You know, not too long ago, Rescue had like he doesn't know if it was food poisoning or what, but man, he had it coming out of both ends, dude. And I was like, yeah, man. There was something going around last week. It got me Thursday and Friday, bad. Last Thursday and Friday, not this one. Um, man, I woke up and I was supposed to go. Where was I? I was supposed to go to like Plantersville, Texas, which is like a 6-hour trip. And I got up, I made my coffee, and I was like, I had nasal congestion, like both nostrils were stuffed up. I had the headache real bad from it. Uh, my body was really hot, and we couldn't find the thermometer because we still had stuff packed up, so I couldn't tell what my temperature was. It was pretty high because Michelle Chaos woke up and she felt me and she was like, "Yeah, you're really hot." And then I had the body aches, dude, and that's what was gonna go to work, and I started walking to my truck, and I was like, "No, no, not today."
Oh, you had the red flag super sniffles.
Right? Yeah, well, I can't say I had my sense of smell because I had the sinus congestion, but I did have my taste. So I was like, yeah, I don't think that's the coof. But whatever it was, it hit me bad. And then what I do is, I do Dayquil in the day and NyQuil at night, and I just bomb the shit out of my body with vitamin
Yes.
C and rest, and that's
Yes.
it. Like I had enough energy to go get some orange juice and some emergency, and I just put the emergency in my orange juice and I mix it up and I drink that, and I did that like every 6 hours. Oh, there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. Rescue. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
No, nothing much. You missed the conversation. I mean, do you want to get into deep dive of some of these or no? Whatever. I know you. I know when we talk on the phone, you had a lot to say, and now if you want to say it now, you don't have to worry about anybody being like, "Oh, you're fucking wrong." Well,
Oh, I don't
except for
worry
that
about
troll.
that anyway, dude. I get so many emails. I just it started out. It took me a little bit to adjust. Now I just go look, and I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Right. Right.
I never know really who it really is because it's never identified. It's always some CRS89Q-TU, and it's like whatever, dude.
Oh, this sounds like maybe that was our troll. Cause ain't that right,
Wait.
Buff? We had
CRSQLM. Dude, yeah, I know that guy. That's a cool guy right there. CRSQ elemental P. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I get them, dude. I get people that I get anything from. I need to brush my teeth. I've been told I need to brush my teeth. I've been told how I wear the same shirt over again. That's why I laugh. Nowadays, I just realized that that there is this fog that's around the world, and it's a negative vibe fog.
yeah.
And if anybody smiles or anybody seems happy or positive, you have to dogpile on that because you can't expose that. You can't
Right.
do that. There is no positive. There is nothing good. Everything sucks. Everything is oppressive. Everything, and it's like, man, whatever.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
just are missing out on life is all I can say.
Right. It's
Dude,
like,
today
what?
was
I'm
flipping
suffering.
rock
Why
solid.
are you not? Why are you
Little
not
man's got
suffering?
this new thing, dude. He's got I don't know where it came from. We were sitting around yesterday going, so is there a show? Where did this come from? But dude, me and him started playing, and I would go, pew, like I was shooting at him, and he would go, oh. And he would just, dude, this is like 2.5, and he's acting it. And then all of a sudden, dude, it was a trip because out of nowhere, he gets up, and then he goes, And I'm like, wait, where's the zombie thing coming in from?
Wow,
Oh,
that's
dude,
cool, man.
it was a rock solid day.
Little man, a dying zombie.
See, and that's all. That's what I've come to
Yeah.
nowadays when it comes to YouTube, digital media, all this shit, dude. Think about it. Just, I mean, do the experiment yourself.
Right.
Like log out of whatever little account you're on, and then go in as a guest. Go to whatever platform, social media, and you don't. Like you're not bombarded with positive shit. Instead, you're going to find the drama over this. Look what Trump did. Orange man bad here. Republicans doing this. Democrats doing this. Oh my God, it's an invasion. Look, the apocalypse. Oh my God, the world's ending. The freaking Jews. The Jews did everything. I don't know what happened to this generation, but all of a sudden the Jews seem to control everything now with this generation. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I grew up and yeah, there was always a back and forth, but now all of a sudden it's like, no matter what happens, there was a hurricane that just took the Jews weather manipulation. Well, there was a car wreck out on I-10. The Jews manipulated the tire pressure. I mean, it's
wow.
Can I answer your question?
Which one? But any of
to generalize all of that. The internet.
The internet,
yep.
Yeah.
Social media, the outreach. I will strongly vocalize that everything went to absolute shit with the birth of social media platforming, to where, you know, it was only a certain restricted space to where people could be heard. And with the birth of the internet with social media, now everybody feels they have a voice, and it's just like, I'm gonna say everything I want to say and you gotta listen to me, and people come across it and people are gonna respond. I think that's where it all went to shit.
And you don't have to be
where
factual.
we are
all you
now.
have to do is say what somebody else wants to hear, and all of a sudden it became right.
Yeah,
right.
You get that chamber where there'd be echo talking back and forth. Blah, 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 blah. It's just
I just texted Chaos and I said, Rescue's drinking coffee. Now I want coffee.
You couldn't turn around and say that?
No, she's over. She's over there. She's not right here. She's way over there.
Too far away.
She's too far away to be like, man.
Get your own damn coffee, you son of
I'm printing out this little alphabet thing. Oh wow, the green letters show up black. But that's funny. But yeah, so it'll give them something to put shapes in, but also teach them.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's making cool. Little Man one, and then I'm also making another one for somebody.
Yeah, that'll also help with hand-eye coordination too.
Yep. Yeah. That's why I thought I'd do that one, because then they're like making the letters fit in. It'll kind of do the shapes. I mean, I started to just do like the circle, square stuff, kind of like what we had when we were a kid. But
yeah,
here we are 60 years later, and you know what? Kids still try to put the round peg in the square hole. I don't know why.
Have you seen that video where the guy actually puts the all of the shapes into the square?
No.
Oh my gosh!
I've seen that video.
There's people that there's people that stitch it, and they're like, and it's like, okay, well, I have a cylinder here. What hole does that go into? And the circle. And it's like, that's right. It goes in the square hole. And they're like, what? And here's a half moon. What does that go into? Obviously, it goes into the half moon. That's right. Goes into the square. What?
I know the exact video.
Money. She came over to say hi to Rescue. She's making me some coffee now. Thank you, Rescue. She texts back, you're gonna be up forever now. Probably not. I'm probably gonna have the opposite.
Shoot, I'd drink a cup of coffee and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, after that little episode I had, man, because things are so bad, and then for like 2 days I didn't drink any coffee. Well, then I started having damn coffee headaches.
Oh.
And I was like,
lack of the caffeine from the coffee. Yes. Yeah.
And she was like, well, doesn't Sprite have caffeine? I said, no, that's why people drink Sprite, because it doesn't
Right.
have,
Yeah.
that's
Doesn't
why
have
the hospital
caffeine.
will give it to you.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm drinking out of my
Yeah.
louder with prouder cup.
Oh, gotta give me a good cup, baby. Are you gonna bring me the Christmas cup? Yeah. Rescue's drinking out of his louder with Crowder cup. Part of the mug club.
Dude, that was so funny too, because that one there, so it was wild because when it first got on YouTube, and then of course things were kind of crazy. Well, I found Steven Crowder, and I was like, yeah, okay, that's cool. So I signed up for the Mug Club, but I never got, because he did this veteran discount thing. So I was like, okay, I signed up. Dude, it took me a year to finally get my mug. And I got my mug whenever they were doing the transition over to Rumble, and they were like, look, we've been having so much problems because so many of the companies started attacking them. So things were behind and all. And they were like, if you didn't get it, just let us know. And I just kind of messaged going, well, I've been still waiting a year. And dude, it showed up in a matter of a couple of days. So I got to give them kudos.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand, Steven Crowder is a piece of shit.
Oh, he ruffles the feathers. I like him because he is one of the few. It's like all the people that talk shit about him. And it's like, well, so what? What's your channel?
Well,
what's your show? Do you have the facts? So when you talked that shit last night in your show, after the show, you posted all the links that you were referring to do that. Oh, no, you didn't, but he did. But wait, that's right. He's the asshole. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about his damn personal life that was put on blast as the way he treats his wife. This man is supposed to be a man of money and doing the fucking things that he does, talking about what he talks about. But yet his wife is subjective and being yelled at and ridiculed by him. This is online for you to find. To treat her like shit. Wow, she's pregnant. And that's when I turn my back on him.
I don't know, man. With the digital world, I take most of it. I got to see it. Because you watch them with Trump, dude, ever since 15. They have clipped stories. They've clipped things and shaped a whole narrative that wasn't anything connected to what they're saying, but they've clipped it and made it look that way. The Charlottesville thing, the kids in cage, it just goes on and on. This was the only, what was it? What's their little line? Something about a fair election, a free and fair election. And it's like, everybody knows that's bullshit.
Right.
But yet they say these things. And so whenever there's comes out to the trash stories, that's like the Erica Kirk. And all of a sudden Charlie Kirk gets shot, and it's the Jews, it's the Egyptians, it's the Mossad, it's what? And then it's Erica Kirk. And it's like, so your attention grabbing has no bounds. And that's why I watched it during the election. I watched it during the COVID. I've watched it through different things with channels. You got 300-400 subscribers. This shit goes down, and all of a sudden you get on and you go, Erica Kirk is the one that did her own husband in. Oh, wow, look, I just got 20,000 views. Now I've got 5,000 subscribers. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It happened to me. I can actually my own proof and point. I had a few hundred subscribers. I posted a Thomas Massey video, his interview. All of a sudden I have 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Because they like that video and I put it, so they click. Well, there's people that will follow that rhythm. Wait. Ooh. And dude, I've watched it. People like to hear screaming. They like to hear cussing and negative.
Yeah.
You get up here and you start throwing out cuss words, and you can watch chat fire up going, yeah. You can watch the mob get riled up just like you've seen decades ago in movies.
Right.
Just rile them up. So I don't know, man.
It's like I wish you were here earlier.
It's not a matter of liking Crowder per se. It's just the information he puts out, and then he'll back it up with the facts to say this is. I'm saying this, and here's the proof of why I say this. No, not very many other people got the balls to do that. Everybody has their opinion piece, and their opinion becomes fact because 10,000 people said yeah. And so all of a sudden it becomes set in stone, like it's just the fact. And it's like, but it's not. It's just a minute little people. And then when you think about the amount of people, the Charlie Kirk thing, like I told you, it really, it's a mind psyop on the public right now. Nobody wants to even talk about Antifa.
Yeah, I did.
Actually, matter of fact, I stand too, because Megyn Kelly brought up Trans-Tifa
Mm-hmm.
during that little thing about,
Mhm.
you know, and so finally, at least there's one other person, because dude, those are the people that killed him.
Yeah.
All this stupid shit with the Egyptians and the Jews and the USA people. Oh, man, dude, it was those Antifa fuckers.
Yeah.
Just like you want to know why court cases aren't going through and stuff, it's because Antifa are in these cities terrorizing those judges and their families. You just, because the media controls what you consume every day, you're not going to hear a word about that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where that's when people address this, because dude, it's a psyop. It's no different than they did with the politics. Democrats were the racist, and whenever it finally came to a boil, they played this little psych flip card to where all of a sudden they're like, no, we're the ones that stand up. We defend it. No, you don't. You're a liar. It's no different than Besifa and this. Oh, we're anti-fascist. You fucking people kill people for speaking their mind. You are the fascist group.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
they don't know what that word means.
I mean, you
Yeah.
literally are walking and marching in front of the White House saying that the guy inside is a tyrant and oppressive, and he's flipping the country on its side. It's like, you do understand the weird ironicness of this, right? Like, you're out here chanting, throwing things at law enforcement, screaming shit, but yet you're supposedly being ruled by a tyrant, and this is so oppressive, and you know, you have no freedoms. And it's like, I don't know, man. It looks like you're getting to voice your opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't you know, have a firing squad go out there and just shoot you all
'Cause-
down. Like, that would be a fascist right there. Like, oh, you know,
These people know
Mussolini-
nothing. These people
Yeah.
know nothing about North Korea. Go try that in North Korea.
Yeah.
Hell, just try to walk in and take something from here into there. Don't even have an opinion. Just say that you want to take an American pecan pie in there and walk in there and do that and watch what happens to your ass.
Yeah. Right.
Show up in that country illegally and watch what happens to your ass.
Yeah. Well, these are the same people that would confront somebody just because they're black, right? And they'll be like saying, "Oh, you're supposed to be you're this and you're that," and you know, I've seen videos of this where the black person's like, "I escaped communism, and
Really?
this and I know what real oppression is, and I am great in America. Who are
Yeah,
you?"
my
to
parents
tell
sent me to Baylor. I know what oppression is.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, you guys got to be kidding me, right? Like, I've actually had somebody suggest that, like, what they should do after high school is kind of like what Israel does, but you have to have at least 3 to 4 years of military service or something like that. And I told them, I said, if we implemented that years ago, yeah, I would agree with it. But now there's some pieces of shit I do not want in the military. And, and right now there's pieces of shit in the military. And I'm like, just looking at the very few that are in there now, I'm like, there ain't no way I want somebody like some of these crazy people. I get that it might change their opinion, but if they're already so far gone and want to chop off their ding-a-ling and think they're a woman, no, I don't want you. No, sorry.
Our country's not set up for that. To me, I've heard, because it's like with Israel, they do that. Other countries
Right.
do this. With the way our structure, our Constitution, Bill of Rights, the way the countries do, we can't. That's what's the counterintuitive,
Mm-hmm.
To that type of philosophy, because
Right.
we are a free country,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
and it's to our own detriment.
yeah. And I get everybody's view about, that has that viewpoint of, because the military does kind of change your perspective on things, but it wouldn't work, especially with the crazies here, like there'd already be like so many people being sectioned 8 out anyways. They're like, yeah, no, you don't belong here. Bye. And then of course they would get kicked out, and then they would say, oh,
Pull my card. You're hurting
Yeah.
my feelings.
You hurt my feelings. I couldn't be in the military. They said I was crazy. Well, you probably are. Yeah. You know, the
Well, that's
military's not for everyone, unfortunately.
well, no, it used to show a person. That was a way. Actually, in my opinion, back in the day, that's how that was your manhood. That was
Yeah.
your manhood. Sign up. You know, do you feel any patriotism? But I mean, I grew up in a more patriotic area and time frame, I think, than some, because it's just like I don't see how people go out here and you're waving a Palestine flag.
Yeah.
It's like, really? I mean, the Mexican flag was one thing. I mean, that was bad enough, but at least they're the neighbor country. But you're
Right.
literally going to go over there, and that's who is it? I was talking with somebody the other day, and I told him, I said, you know, I still trip out, man, when I watch these people talk about Palestine and shit, you know, and the whole Gaza Strip and the poor Gaza kids. And it's like, you do know that there was like a time when the whole world knew that that was a shithole and that they elected a terrorist group to be their governing body. Like,
Hmm.
we used to acknowledge Hamas terrorist organization. Wow, they just elected Hamas to be their governor. Well, that's about retarded,
Yeah.
you know? And then all of a sudden, here we are in 2025, and it's like, poor Palestine. I'm sorry, that's the home of the terrorist. I mean, yes, do I feel bad for innocent people that get killed? Yeah. But then, you know, don't live in Crackville and you don't get crack junkies all over your shit. You know, it's like,
Right.
don't have a terrorist organization be your governing body, and then apparently your neighbors might not get so pissed off. And especially if you go do some kind of terroristic attack on them and they decide to come pay you back. Just because you wanted to hide in the daycare, it didn't really save your ass.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah.
But you know, you ferment so much hate against the government, and that's what's happened. There's been so much fermented hate towards the government, and they've done their own ditch digging in some of the shit, you know, with the COVID, the lockdowns, all the shit. So they've dug their own holes, but because they did, people are so easily grafted into shit. That's why people don't bother looking at facts. Are you going to say something that's anti-American? You're going to say something that talks about how oppressive and shitty this country is? Yeah. Never mind that anything I said was factual. I don't care. I'm pissed off at the government. My bills were due, and we went out to eat 40 times this month, and so now I ain't got the money for my electric bill, and it's the fucking government's fault, man. If they would just give us more, and if I get, wait, no, it's your budgeting. It's your way of life. It's your life choices. Nobody wants to own up to their own shit. It's always somebody else's fault. Just like they talk about the whiners over there that are living off the system. What about all the people that bitch about the condition of their life and they blame that on the government?
Right.
It's the same. It's the same. Talk about two wings, same bird.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
See,
But how am
this
I
is
gonna
why I avoid
pay
these
for
conversations.
my-
I get fired up real easy.
Oh, that's
How
fine.
am I going to pay for my subscription to MSNBC if the government doesn't give me more money? You don't understand the true severity of the situation, Rescue.
I know, man. The country's almost. We're on the verge of collapse, man. It's all going down. My AC would only cool it down to 68. I'm being sheltered. I'm being limited. I think my internet speed's only down to like 1 gigabit a second. We're being oppressed, man.
Right.
I'm only getting transmitted in 4K. We have 8K. I'm being oppressed. This country's
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, like they say this country is so racist, but oh my gosh, like everybody's trying to come here. It's so racist. Everybody from every country is trying to come here to the point where some people don't even come here legally. They want to come here. Why? Because it's the most racist country in the world.
dude. We're
That's
so
why.
racist. We even elect a black person to be president. We've even had black people be our surgeon generals. We've had black people do our lawyering and it's just, see, this, it's like the ignorant thinking in that, you know, it's like, so you look around and like, look at all the people, you know, just over time, there's all this, any of this stupid racist shit is just, it's for the weak minded.
Right.
Because if you really, now, am I saying that your neighbor is not racist? I don't know your neighbor.
Yeah.
Your neighbor could be. Individuals
Could be,
can
yeah.
be racist. This system is not racist. This system has wealthy people of all walks of life. It has poor people of all walks of life. It has middle class people of all walks, and nothing to see. Races, it doesn't matter. You know, short, tall, fat, skinny, black, white, Asian, don't make a shit, dude.
Right.
You can be a teacher, you can be a lawyer, you can be a crackhead. It don't make a shit. Pick your journey.
Right.
It's also delicious. That's racism, yes.
Well, it's I don't know. It's the victimization. Matter of fact, I was listening to somebody. I was listening to an interview, and they said they were talking about some of the main impacts, and they were talking about like the top 3, and I think it was the second one. It was the victimization
I'll be right back.
of society now, and everybody's a victim of something.
Well, of course. Of course. I see that shit a lot, or saw it a lot. Dealing with motherfuckers on like traffic stop, shit like that. And it's just, oh, I'm a victim. You people kill black people. And I love when I would be there in certain situations. And it's just like, oh, you just pulled me over because I'm black. I'm like, hello. No, you did this. I watched it. So where's your victim card now? And it's getting worse. That's why I cover a lot of body cam videos. And my favorite category is the NAS. Because they love to play the victimhood mentality. Your windows are like shit. Your windows are tinted like 100%. I pulled you over because your windows are so damn dark. It's illegal. And they got their windows all the way up, pull you over, and there's, oh, you just pulled me over because you're black. Like, no, I pulled you over because your windows are too dark. I didn't know what color you were. I pulled you over because of the tint. But they just stay with it. Man, it's racism. And they're like, shut the fuck up. Just shut up, you professional victim.
Oh, that's it.
There's
we got
too
a
much
bunch of them
going on.
nowadays.
Oh, yes. Too many professional victims. And like, I get it out here too now with this truck driving shit. Well, I got it back in the day too when I started doing it the first time. Fucking guys will come ask me for help, and it's just like, I don't know how to help you with something as simple as inputting your information into the fuel pump and getting fuel for your truck. I'm like, you don't know how to do this? As I can barely understand what you're saying. They were like 2 different guys. It's just like, oh, you not help me cause you racist. You not help me. It was like, first off, bitch, I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. All right. Second off, you want to judge me on that principle? Yeah, if you're gonna drive in this country, you need to know how to speak the goddamn language and fucking understand how simple English works. Third off, who the fuck gave you a license to operate in this country? Yeah, I am judging you, but not on a racist principle. I'm
Well, hell, think
judging
about
you on a
that. Should have been
principle that you're driving
that's their
a
damn
death
company
machine.
responsibility. Their company has a fuel card, and you got a fuel system. You ought to teach your damn drivers how to use the fuel system.
Man, a lot of these companies.
Oh no,
I'm going to say a lot, but there is a great amount of these shadow companies that operate under false US DOT numbers, and they just hire all these motherfuckers from different countries just because they need a butt in the seat to move freight. And these fuckers, I've encountered motherfuckers that don't speak a lick of English.
That normal drivers won't do because they don't know the rules. They don't know the laws. It's like, hell, that's my buddy. My buddy, they sit there and they try to get him to do haul this trailer, and he goes, I ain't hauling that trailer. That trailer needs lights and stuff. And they go, well, it's not far though. And he goes, I don't give a shit. That goes on my record, not the company record. And so, yeah. And that's so companies are so quick to put oh, come on, it's because, yeah, man, whenever that dude pulls this truck over, you're not getting the ticket. I'm going to get the damn ticket. And it goes against my record. And then all of a sudden, when your ass decides to fire me and I go somewhere else, they go, oh, well, you got a driving record. No, you're too much of a liability on our insurance. And guess what?
You have a lawsuit. You reported to the FCMSCA, whatever the name of that fucking organization is. You can report their asses, And they'll look into that shit, especially if you get a wrongful termination or some stupid shit like that on a shady ass company. You report the fuck out of them, and that shit will stay off your what we call is the clearinghouse and the FCMCA. God damn it, whatever the shit that's fuck. I can never remember that acronym. But it's the Federal Motor Carriers Association. They look out for us, and you report them, and fucking hell, they'll go after them.
This one's for you, Rescue.
Hey, look at there, little shrimp boat minis.
Yep. Yep. I was like, which one am I going to use? This is the coffee cup that Rescue gave me. Certified Cajun. And then shrimp boat mayonnaise on the back. Look at that. So cool.
See it. Oh, they got the boudin.
Yeah. Boudin and pink sauce.
Yep. That and the étouffée.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But I'm gonna hop on down. I need to go to sleep.
Yeah. I'm going to probably finish this cup of coffee and then go on.
You need to hit me up tomorrow and tell me about this movie you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you about it tomorrow for sure. Oh, what? Cursed?
Yeah, it looks like I killed your chat too. Whenever I came up, then everything stopped.
Oh, that's okay. Later there, Buff. No, it's all right. You might be abrasive, but man, you spit out some facts and speak from your own perspective. And some people don't like it. Oh well, whatever. I like it. I like it. I like being different for sure. But yeah, we had a you missed. I don't know if you were watching it or not, but we had a pretty good discussion about the narrative. Moose Man came up and he actually talked about, because he does reloading, so he's more knowledgeable on ballistics than I was. And he said that he pointed out what type of 30-06 round could have been used.
Oh, there you go.
And,
Moose Man? Yeah, Moose Man knows this.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. So
I think about old Moose Man all the time. I could use that chainsaw he hooked me up with.
Yeah. Yeah, I used that chainsaw for one little cut when we downed that tree of yours. But
that shit's still laid right there. Matter of fact, that's going to be my next project.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. Yeah, that shit kicked my ass. And
LOL.
My hand still.
Your hand still? You didn't go get it checked out?
Oh, no, dude. That's money.
Yeah.
We got food. We got chicken. We got other shit to put money on. That I could just suck that in. That's like whenever I was really sick and she's standing there and she's going, you want me to take you to the emergency room? I said, nope. And then I'd be like, and she go, oh my God. She goes, you want me to take you? I need to take you to the emergency room. I go, nope, I ain't going.
Right.
I just don't. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
One, I trust the medical field, so I got no desire. And I've never been a hospital person, so I've never been that way to begin with. So I was already just kind of like, whatever. You get the sniffles, you feel bad. It'll pass, whatever. But nowadays, after the whole little COVID shit, I really have no intention of participating in the medical apparatus. I don't trust any of that shit.
Yeah, but that day, that Chaos, called me, and when I was on the phone with you, and it turned out to be a severe asthma attack, but she has a history of panic attacks, and she called me and she was like, I don't know if it's a panic attack or not. And I said, well, what are some of your symptoms? And she told me the symptoms, and I said, that might not be a panic attack. It's better safe than sorry. Just call 911. And it turned out to be a severe asthma attack, and the rescue inhaler that she has wasn't working, so that's why you know she didn't know what the hell it was. So yeah,
I'm
but
glad she's all right.
yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like I've been hospitalized a few times, like one for my wrist when I fell and broke my wrist, but that was broken, like. And then the other time was when I had a pulmonary embolism. But to me, I thought that I had, because the day before I actually was cranking down a really heavy trailer. You know how like sometimes the gear sticks and you're asserting so much force. I thought it was just like I pulled a muscle in my back, and then that night I slept wrong. So I was like, oh, it's just a backache. And it progressively got worse and worse until at one point I couldn't breathe, and I was like, yeah, this is definitely not a backache. This was something worse. And it turned out to be a pulmonary embolism, which is a blood clot in your lung, and it's known as a widowmaker. So I don't know how I survived that, but I've I've pretty much listen to my body. But if it's something I can kind of identify, I'm like, yeah, I don't need to go to the emergency room because all they're gonna tell me is this, and like I already knew that. Why spend
Dude,
money?
that was the big disappointment of this urgent doc shit. Whenever that stuff first came on the scene,
Mm-hmm.
I thought, oh, well, now that's kind of cool. That'd be kind of like having like little mini emergency rooms so you can kind of go to. It help keep you up. Till the first time I ever experienced one, and I thought, okay, you're just another little siphon in the funnel. Because you go to an urgent doc and you go, oh, this, and they go, oh, let's see, well, let's test it. Yeah, well, you probably need this. You need to follow up with your doctor.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I just paid you for what? I could have just went ahead and made the damn appointment with my doctor. What's up, Chaos?
Man, I don't know if you saw that, but Brood came in, I blew her a kiss, and then all my views went down to 1. I'm guessing a few of the lurkers were like, this motherfucker blew a kiss at me. No, it's to my girl. Come on back, people. Come on. Oh, there goes the numbers back up. That was funny though.
I get that all the time. So
Yeah, she had her live. She had a battle on TikTok. She knows more about TikTok than I do, but she had a battle on TikTok, and she won the battle against like this big timey TikToker or something. I don't know. Hey,
man, I tell you what, that's
it was to y'all. Don't let me lie to you. Yeah.
that TikTok, Instagram stuff. It just, man, you see the clips out of there and you think, yep, and just think that's like installed on all the devices by default.
Yeah. Wow. 121K to 20K. Got $380 doing it. Yeah. We got money. Yeah, but me and her are actually going to create a Chaos of Mayhem channel, both on TikTok and YouTube. I'm going to handle the YouTube side of it, and she knows more about TikTok, so she's going to handle that. But it's going to be just kind of comedy couple stuff. We're going to pick on each other and whatnot. So iced coffee money. No, you ain't joking. That is iced coffee money for sure. She's like, damn, how many iced coffees can I get with that? So y'all keep it eye out. I don't know exactly when we're gonna get that going, but it's probably about next year. Get it started. We have some ideas of what we're gonna do, and we'll do some live streams. Give y'all some some like gaffes and jokes and stuff. We're gonna do some funny stuff together, as couples do. You know, create a little chaos and mayhem.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I hope to have a website next year.
Oh yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah.
For your products that you're
Kind of,
making.
yeah, for that and the homestead, and I'm just gonna. It's kind of like a way for anybody that would want to help would be able to help,
Right.
and then I can also be able to sell the stuff. If I make stuff, I can put it up there. People can buy it to help out, but then I can post things, updates, and so if people feel like they are able to help, then they can. And I still feel kind of weird, so that's why it's not up yet. But I still feel, because I've never asked for some kind of help. But I just thought, look, dude, I'm 60 years old and I'm kind of screwed up now, and I could use help if somebody can help. And so I'll just put it out there for the world. I can't own up to if somebody were to give me $5 that they really need. And that's what's always prevented me. I've had people steadily try to tell me, well, Risky, you just need to do the Venmo, do the Cash App, put that up and do. Man, I just, I've never, but I think that's what I needed. I just need to, that's why I'm coming to terms with asking for help. So I'm going to do it that way. And then I can share the improvements I do around here and stuff.
Yeah.
Just try to help give somebody a light at the end of the tunnel. That it's, I get it, man. You click on all the other shit, stuff looks bad. So, your day starts out with what you're going to put into it. Where's your mind start off?
Right.
You start off with everything is lost, all is gone, the world sucks. Well, then your day's going to be a tough uphill battle.
Right. Yep.
Yeah,
but chaos can tell you. She was getting ready for this little battle on TikTok, and she was like already being negative, and I'm probably telling too much, and she's probably like, don't say nothing. But she was already being negative, and I said, that's not the way to approach it, babe. You're going to win. Get that in your mind. Like, who cares if this person is a big TikToker and blah blah blah? Like, you're going to win. And she was telling her friends, oh, my fiance is telling me to be positive, and result, she won.
there you go.
Now, if she had been negative all day, she probably would have lost, because she's like, you put some effort into it, and that's what happened.
There's some stupid people over there. I watch that Andrew Wilson dude sometimes, that Crucible guy. He'll do the TikTok invasion stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, while I enjoy, because he's a very intelligent guy and everything, but see, it's like even that dude, I can only take that in little quantities.
Right.
And it's just because of the nature of it. But see, I'm one of those people. It's like, I can't debate you on why we need to give kids transgender drugs and shit. I can't debate that because there's no rational thought in my head. So some of this shit that we face, I get it. People think this whole debate, it's like that, what is it, Whatever podcast or something? They have all this trash around the table, and it's like, just look at what this is in it whole. How are you expecting better? Look at the way the show itself is produced, And so you watch. I don't know, man. It's so depressing.
Yeah. You don't see too much positivity on social media anymore, and positive stuff is just,
well, and there's debating. It's like I said this years ago when I started doing this, and when I got introduced to the first channel, and I was asked to debate God, and it's like, what do we debate God? What am I going to debate? And so I don't even understand the concept of debating religions. Even when people do, I don't care if you're a Presbyterian wanting to debate a Catholic. What are you debating?
Yeah.
Do you not believe in what you believe?
Right.
So then what are you debating? But see, I said that back then. I think now the term debate has I think that's just where some of these people use it to just scream at you.
Yeah.
No, we're debating. I'm really just going to talk over you. I'm going to scream at you. I'm going
Right.
to tell you how wrong you are. And then there I can say, yeah. And it's like, wait, what was the debate? What facts?
Right.
You know, it's like when you watch that Andrew Wilson, it's like he always goes back to something factual, but they're always often some emo response. It's like,
Right.
that's not the facts. State
Right.
what you just said. The facts. Well, yeah. Wheels grind to a halt.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. And it's hard too when sometimes you watch some of these debates and it's like you see they're more debating opinion than rather hard facts, you know.
How you feel. Debate
Yeah,
your feelings.
how you feel, you know. And I personally I do want to set up a debate with somebody, but my debate that I want to do is I want to debate about yellow flag laws, you know, and it could be somebody that is like heavily pro Second Amendment, no infringement whatsoever, or it could be somebody that, you know, is under the impression that yellow flag laws are just like red flag laws. You know, I want to debate that. Um, but you know, that in itself, I think, is more of a debate because it's more of like, well, you know, the response of yellow flag laws because they made these red flag laws, and the red flag laws were made because people were asking after, you know, the Parkland shooting, like the FBI had him under watch, but they didn't do anything. They should have done anything. And so in the response, I always say you get better. Careful what you wish for, because it might not be exactly what you want. And they came up with the red flag laws, and that screwed the pooch. And so they were bitching about that, and then they came up with the yellow flag laws, which is a little bit better. You know, it's got more of the due process than red flag laws, which we all know red flag laws rescue. If I had a problem with you, I could just call up the authorities right now and be like, he's got guns in his house and he's gonna hurt somebody. He's crazy, and nobody's gonna ask any questions.
Because what's going to happen is either the sheriff or one or two of the deputies is going to actually call my phone and going, Brad, what's going on?
Yeah.
Some weird call. What is? Oh, and but that's just.
Yeah.
But see, to me, okay, so debate to me is you have a topic,
right?
Like red flag law. Okay, red flag law. So here's your topic. Are you for it? Are you against it? Explain why you're for it. Explain why you're against it. Explain the pros that you like of it. Explain the negatives against it. Okay, now you've had an equal debate. Bam, there's no winner. There's no loser.
Yeah.
There's a topic and opposing sides explaining their principle.
Right.
See, that's what, and I get it. And that's the transgender thing, same concept.
Yeah.
My problem is that there's no discussion line when it comes to like that. So some of these debate topics, to me, they're not debatable.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, there is nothing, you know, let a child be a child, period. Immigration. I know what am I debating? Rather, this person, because they're 25, could be able to swim across the river and enter into the system illegally, or the woman, because she's 45 and has a kid on her hip. I mean, what are we debating on illegal immigration? Right. That's like debating on the burglar came into your house. Well, but is it a burglar if he only took your coffee pot and not your TV? What? Right. No, it was illegal to enter my residence. Well, it's like the border. It's illegal for you to cross it. See, hard stop.
Yeah.
You know, but there's so much gray area shit that it's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all about the feels. Now it's all about the feels. Well, what does this group feel? It's like, you know, well, I feel the cops abuse their power. Okay. But I don't. All of a sudden you get screamed at on how stupid you are or something. So so it's not a matter of a debate. It's not just an opinion. Because I've been pushed into this anti-shit arena, I have to just keep going forward. So that's why I can't accept you to just say, oh, you're okay with it. Well, I'm not.
Right.
And once again, I will point out that almost everything we just talked about centers around seats of power, whether it's in a city or a county or a state or in the feds, which each one of these spots is an elected position that's supposed to be elected by the people around that seat of power.
Right.
Once again, we go back to the original core to all this. You don't want red flag laws in your city?
Yeah.
Who's your city manager? Who's
Right.
your who's running your city?
Yeah.
You don't want red flags in your state? Who's running your state? Participate in what matters.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and I think that's why there's a direct intent to keep people off of the voting and even registering that anymore. Because think of almost every topic goes around that right there. If people in areas started to gather their force and put somebody else in that actually carried those values, you would then see the shifting of the tide.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, very true. And I mean, it doesn't help that we have, you know, some naysayers on social media that are like that reinforce the little bit of conspiracy, I guess you could say, where they regurgitate that your vote doesn't matter. It's all
And you know,
it's
I get it
all
that
part of the plan.
people live in bad areas because we have some bad stuff. I mean, look, New York City just put the Mandani dude in, so I
Yeah.
get it. But okay, that doesn't mean everywhere. And that's the thing that's always gotten me, was the way people generalize and categorize things as a whole.
Right.
It's like, you know, what I see around me is so bad and detrimental, so it has to be that way where you're at. And
Right.
you start telling me how it's not, well, I feel the need to tell you how wrong you are. And dude, you kind of got to really think just how stupid that is.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
for me to
exactly.
tell you, no, Michael, you don't understand, dude. The cops will kick your door in any time, you know, and they're going to come and steal your truck. And you're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it's going to happen. You know, it happens all the time. And it's because, oh, I live in downtown Houston in one of the
Right.
or some shit. And it does happen every night.
Yeah.
And because they do that, it makes it hard to then stay on like a point, you know, and actually have
Yeah.
a conversation, because you just get jumped on because everything is so grouped and generalized. Oh, all of them do that. And I'm so against that.
Yeah.
I guess that's one of my trigger things, is
Yeah.
this generalization. Do something as a whole. Now you're like the Democrat Party. Yes, I will say the Democrat Party is evil and perverted. And I say that at this point because we are so many years into this. They have done so much. If you still attach that title to your name, then you must agree with all these behaviors.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of decisive or whatever anymore.
Right.
Not to me. So there are certain spots I get, but to say every electrician is a piece of shit because the one that wired my house shorted everything out. Okay, that's stupid talk. Every
Right.
cop is evil and unconstitutional. Why? Because you had a bad experience, or
Right.
because you saw a video that was a bad experience? Because maybe, and nobody asked you, like, you know how many conversations I've had
Yeah.
like that. And it's like, but nobody ever asked you, well, what's it like where you are? Well, why is it different where you are? Well, how come they don't do that? Where nobody asked you any of this shit,
Right. No.
because
No.
they're going to convince you that your shit just sucks as bad as theirs, because misery loves company.
Right. And like when a perfect example
Star Trek.
is I remember I was in downtown Dallas, right, when they had the protests, like large protests going on, you know, people were blocking the streets and blah blah blah. And I was literally in downtown Dallas, Texas, right? And where I was delivering, I was looking around and like everybody was telling me, like, you don't understand, it's Dallas is just taking over. And I'm like,
Did you have to drive around all them burnt down Wendy's and Burger Kings?
no,
Oh, that's
because
I have none. My bad.
the and you know, I'm like, somebody called me and was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Why? Oh, they're having a big protest down in downtown. It was like a strip, like a couple of blocks. But the way that it was portrayed on every social media and everything, you know, you would think that all of downtown Dallas was just consumed by all these protesters out in the street, and it wasn't, you know.
Are you trying to say that the media was trying to push a narrative that was fake? No way.
You,
Say it ain't so.
can't
Beat
say
me up,
that.
Scotty.
Right. Exactly. But, you know, and you know, there was same thing happened with like the LA riots, because, you know, because there were some on the left that were like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing here. And it's like, but we also still at the same time see that there were LA riots going on. It just wasn't in certain areas. Doesn't mean that all of downtown LA was taken over.
Well, no,
You know?
but we had the peaceful protest.
Right. Right.
You know,
we had
the peaceful protest with the burning inferno behind.
Right.
Dude,
Right.
see, like, run that through your head for a moment.
Yeah.
Take everything out and just pause and go, wait a minute. Yeah, there was a time on national TV that a reporter from a mainstream news agency during primetime TV stood in front of a burning building lit on fire by these people and literally looked at the camera and said that it was peaceful. They literally, I mean, we make fun of the shit that they do, but when you actually kind of like really just look at that for what it's worth, dude, this media company and people just sucked it up. And you kind of got to go, wow, dude, if you don't think the country's kind of lost in all this shit.
Yeah. 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 But don't trust your lying eyes. You didn't see that building burning behind that reporter. Come on now.
Well, no, because now we've got digital media. So now the digital media says that, but that's not really, that wasn't violent. Right. That wasn't actually like an intense fire, the destroying somebody's property. This was a point. This was a protest against an evil system. Mm-hmm. That person didn't have anything to do with, but it's don't worry about that. You know, the old man that got knocked in the head with the brick and they burnt their family owned furniture store down. You know, wait, I thought you were out here screaming about the cops are bastards, but isn't the police station like 12 blocks down that way? Mm-hmm. You know, it's just the rational in this, dude, but people don't have a rational, they will find the content that agrees with what they're thinking. Right. And that's all they want to know. So nobody's really critical thinks anything. And I was telling my son going, you know, I get blown away sometimes when I stop and just think of where the concept of young people are nowadays, because it's like they're so consumed with this electronic digital bullshit that they lose so much sight of and just out here in the world, their day-to-day life, you know, and the things that you experience in life and that you can learn to reference from, you know. I don't know. What a weird world we're in.
Well, I'll tell you how weird of a world we're in. All right. In preparation for this, you know, deep dive, I was like, okay, I know quite a few conspiracies that are out there, but you know, I've heard in the interview with Sean Ryan, you know, there was another conspiracy that I didn't even know about. So I was like, I wonder what conspiracies are out there that I don't know about. So let me go ahead and, you know, I was like, let me see if I can get a list down. So I went to Chat GPT. All right, because everybody does the Chat GPT thing, you know. And I said, can you give me a list of the conspiracy theories that are out there about Charlie Kirk's assassination?
Oh, Lord.
Here's a conspiracy theory within asking for a conspiracy theory. You know what Chat GPT told me? It said there is no conspiracy because there was no assassination of Charlie Kirk. He is alive and living in some place. And I'm like, Chat GPT.
So you know what? Now I get it. Because, see, I couldn't figure out where, you know, there's that whole little interview with Erica, and she's told old Faulkner going, you know, can we just have one thing and where my husband's buried? And, you know, I don't need some crazy. I was like, well, I wonder why she referenced that. I mean, I guess, if they ever found out, they'd probably go desecrate it like they did the people had.
Right.
But now I wonder if it's because she had heard about that type of conspiracy, because I hadn't heard that one.
Oh yeah, and it was chat, and I had to literally go, no, Chat GPT, Charlie Kirk is dead. And then it said, oh, okay, well, here's all these conspiracies, theories that are going, and it gave me a list, and it was a
See,
very short list, and I was like, wait a minute, you're missing some conspiracy theories in here.
that's
You
the
know?
one thing that does think, because ChatGPT, dude, that's Google. I mean, that's
Yeah.
Alphabet. So I mean, when you want to
Right.
know who's feeding that database to tell you and answer your question, it's them. That's the same AI that had all the damn people, you know, they changed the race of all the people.
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Lord. Babe, you don't have
And it's for
you don't have one of those vibrators that
smart TV
charges
to
off
watch
the
every
USB,
movie they have
do
in their
you?
living room. Use the
Apparently it's
digital
sending
phone that monitors every move you're making, monitors your heartbeat as you're holding it. All the traffic. Yep.
Okay, we're good. She doesn't have
And
one
it's
of those.
like marketing, dude. I mean, people get shocked on, oh, well, now they can do that. It's like, well, this is what we do. I mean, we advance. There's people, not everybody's stuck in these little bubbles and lives in the little worlds. There's actually people that are inventing things. And I have lost a little sight there for a while, but I get it now. No, and because once again, and here's the thing, all the people that bitch about like the 5G is going to do this. Oh my God, they're doing this. And okay, you know what? It's technology. And
Yeah.
you know, why don't you put that in the same place that like the gun conversations? People have no problem just saying, oh, well, no, that gun wasn't responsible for that crime. It's the person holding the gun.
Right.
The gun is just a tool. Well, a Wi-Fi capability is just a tool. How it's used depends on the person behind it. No
Right.
different than a 45. The 45 can win a world war, or it can go and do some really massive, destructive life taking.
Right.
So it's all in who's behind it. The same shit with everything. Everything we're coming, because people aren't always thinking of the worst. There is a whole defensive nature, and that's what fascinates me. The UFO things. People act like only America's the only one. It's like, you do know there's 170 other countries, right? And there are millionaires and billionaires all over the world.
Right.
Yeah, we have a good concentration here, but they exist all around the world. And there are plenty of places in the world that do not have regulations and monitoring like we have, so people can go and develop and experiment and play around with things that you normally might not. Well, there's people that do that. Some people do it for a good intention, some people do it for a bad intention, because it comes down to people. And so if society doesn't have a moral compass, you can't expect moral results.
Right.
Can't be unmoral and unethical and expect moral and ethical results. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, yeah, and just because, you know, like I'll tell you, I've seen, as a truck driver, I've seen some crazy things in the sky, you know, and UFO does not necessarily always mean that it is alien aircraft. It's just in the name, unidentified flying object.
It
That's
used to be
all
so
it is.
simple.
Yeah,
It
that's
used
all
to
it
be
is.
Now the
Like,
that abbreviated thing gets associated to aliens.
right.
Everything
like-
becomes an alien. It's like, no, it's actually an unidentified, as in I don't know what the hell that is, and it's flying through the air, which makes it an object.
Right.
That's how we identified it.
Yeah, and like even Chaos can verify this. On my way to Colorado, I'm driving to go see somebody, and I'm on the phone with Chaos, and I can't remember exactly where I'm at. But it's nighttime, and I see these strange string of lights, you know, and they're all flying in. And I don't know, like I've never seen military aircraft do that, but it could be been. And I'm looking at them like, what the heck is that? What is that? Why are they doing what? You know? And I'm like, that is, and instead of being like, oh, aliens are invading, I'm like, that's freaking neat. I don't know what that is, but it's neat. You know?
Dude,
I
you
could
got
have been.
people that got drones. Hell,
Yeah,
we got people that did the whole flying witches through
yeah, yeah.
Halloween.
With the
They had
drones,
the
yeah,
drones and they had a witch costume underneath on top of the drone, and they had the
yeah.
little structure of the and they're flying it around. There were some little Facebook videos of people. Well, you think of just shit like that. The dude that's developing the Jetson 1, that's a badass little. That's a personal
Oh yes, yeah,
car, dude.
yeah.
That thing's getting, and you can see the improvements. You know,
Right.
it's everybody sees Elon Musk, and yeah, that's an inventive dude. Dude, he comes. I really wish people would give that dude the respect it deserves. Because
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be ending this soon. I got about 7 more minutes. I'm gonna be ending it. So if you're up here by then, that's okay. Or now 6 minutes. But yeah, because I'll be going. I'll be live 4.5 hours. That's fair. Hey, that's fine. But should have came up earlier. Crazy man. That doesn't mean I don't love you, Kirst. You're awesome. He's got some crazy stuff here, I'll say. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's gotten and there's some strange things that happen. Like what was going on, and remember the aliens in Miami or whatever it was.
oh yeah, the little
Yeah,
running
like
through the streets.
yeah. I mean that I don't know. I don't know what that was.
I know, but okay, let me just give you. I'll give you something to think about. I'll put it that way. So when you see some of this stuff, I'm just going to keep this in mind. So how is it that whenever you see like stuff that you know is like legit, like the flooding in North Carolina,
Right.
or you watch the burning of the Wendy's and the furniture. So there's things that. How is it that you'll see barrages of all the little cell phone videos from all the angles of that event? But when it comes to some of this, this is the special one. All of a sudden, all you get is a couple, and it's like, well, wait a minute. Where's the thousands of people that would have all been within view of this? Where's all the Facebook videos? Where's it's kind of like this big grand stories. It's like the bullshit with the Charlie Kirk thing and all the Israel and blame the Jews for everything. It's the Egyptian. It's like because people get on the internet and say something and go find some shit that backs up what they say, all of a sudden it becomes like a fact that's like written into like, and it's like, I know real events. I mean, I've literally watched accident and fire reports and all kinds of different stuff, literally with on-scene eyewitness descriptions and seeing variations in a story right there, just because people will perceive different things at the moment.
Right.
But somehow we fast forward 50 years and everybody now has all the answers to back then.
Right.
They know all the shit back then. I know all the top secrets. I know all the shit. I know who did that. And it's like, really? Because where's the nationality? Where's all the backing behind it? Oh, wait. There's some digital media that'll say, yeah. Hold on a second.
Yeah, what's up, Kirst? You crazy mofo.
Man, we can always start off with Ed McMahon never worked for Publishers Clearinghouse and just open up the rabbit hole that way and state that there's something big coming, that we are not proxy to the information because it's similar to DARPA with the internet in the 60s, as well as these large language models actually being created by government agencies in the late 80s, early 90s that have been, we're getting their old toys, so to state. And this is a giant social experiment on the entire planet, because everybody who wants to acknowledge or chooses to dismiss the fact that there's no longer a cornucopia on the back of Fruit of the Loom, and that's the only reason why most of us know that word.
Right.
Let's just put it out there. We're going to get this old toy very soon. And honestly, these quote AIs are, like I state, they're large language models.
I lost you.
Hello?
Uh-oh. That's the government. They're like,
Yep,
no.
Okay. I've said too much.
I've been coming through.
Didn't even take 2 minutes before they came in and said, "Nope, you can't talk anymore."
He was trying to get it out quick before they realized it, and it didn't.
I didn't
happen.
even say Project. I didn't even say Project Gateway, and they
Ah!
wanted to go off. They wanted to stop me. Yeah, my bad. Okay, now that I've done fudged up the whole live, you can close it now.
Fuck. Thanks a lot, Cursed.
Yeah, we're not supposed to talk about that or this or that or that or that or that or that, and definitely don't talk about this.
Yes, don't. Yeah, we got
The
about
Texas
2
two-step
minutes
with
left.
the First Amendment and the Second Amendment has been going on for at least 20 years, and I've wondered where's my country gone for the last decade.
Right. It's going down the toilet, man. It's going down the toilet. For sure.
So yeah, since I done came by and wiped toilet paper everywhere, or shat everywhere, whichever way you want to look at it, but you have a good night, Mayam.
All
And
right. You too.
I bet you're a pretty cool dude. I sat here and listened to you a little bit. You know a lot of stuff, Rescue, man. I noticed that. You stay pretty grounded, but I don't know what you think about Ed McMahon never working for Publishers Clearinghouse.
I guess to be honest, I don't even give a shit. I mean, I remember it as a kid, but I don't even give a shit. I didn't give a shit back then. I actually always thought it was bullshit because you never saw the person. It's like, well,
Right.
where are the people that would keep winning this money? I mean, you would think you'd be seeing them in the news, like all of a sudden they had this life-changing event, but it was such bullshit. But
Right.
But you get what I'm putting on the table. Like the reason why we even know the word cornucopia is because it was on the label of Fruit of the Loom, stuff like
Yeah.
that. I just see it as a giant global social experiment of a toy that they're using that sooner or later they're going to allow us to have.
oh, I think that because I never really even considered it until like 5 years ago when I did on YouTube, and it's like all of a sudden here's all this shit. It's kind of like Bigfoot was the campfire thing you'd laugh, drink beer, joke about, and then you get here and this is like hardcore, and so it's like weird topics like that. And what's the word for the whole little that's
I call it Mandela event.
told it's Fruit of the Looms, and now it's not. What's that called?
Oh,
I call it the
Mandela
Mandela
Okay.
event because it's actually events that have occurred that have changed instead of the fact of calling it Mandela effect, because many people, it's just a different understanding of it, because I see it as a giant social experiment. I see it as a giant.
I see it so easy now. You can see where it's like, now that everything's on a digital platform, it's so easy to do. They're altering movies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and Mitch tried, and the big sign of that was well over a decade ago, and it was when China bought the movie database of the Top Gun stuff, and they literally went in there, and from that moment on, the Taiwan patch wasn't on the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And yet nobody noticed. I noticed that, hell, one of my favorite movies, We Were Soldiers, they've edited that shit down.
Yeah.
Yes, I can agree. They've edited a lot of things after 9/11.
But there's also a marketing thing, because I think that everybody takes today's technology and applies it to then. Back then, there would have been a marketing thing. So you probably could see both, where there's the little cornucopia thing, and then there isn't one. There's one where it was this, and then there were off brands. So all of a sudden you get Fruit Loops this way, and then you get a Fruit Loop or whatever, so you can, if you remove today's shit and kind of go back to the simplicity of the world it was, but people have been mind jacked, dude. This whole digital COVID did the herding and pushed everybody into the digital pasture. Before that, it was just pocketed because people still experience.
Yes, they tried to do this in the 90s, but it fell drastically.
COVID did the herding everybody into the stockyards. And now there's this mental manipulation. Everything is bogus. Everything is fake. This has all been a lie. It's like this weird simulation shit. And it's like, I don't know, man. I've been
it goes down
shot,
to
stabbed, and none of it felt fake. It was real shit.
It all
I've
comes
actually been
back
dead
to
twice.
scientists
So
going
it's weird.
farther and understanding how the wave function collapses and why detection of different particles cause them to react differently. We're actually broadening that edge of the horizon of our knowledge that we know. There's many 2022 and 2025 had Nobel Prize winners that actually prove that we live in some sort of multifaceted existence until something is detected.
I
So
don't
there
think that was proof that. I think they just proved of their theory that they had that that's what is going down. If I'm not
we're actually we're going a lot farther than what they were doing nearly 100 years ago. We can actually prove and test and go through all of this. And the double slit experiment is a prime example of way back in the day. It would only appear as a wave function, but as soon as we got the ability to detect the particles and which slit they pass through, it suddenly collapsed back to being a particle instead of a wave.
And see, and I it's cool with the technical talk, but when it came to the whole thing with the particles, what really got me is they still can't find the God spark, the actual.
Oh, the goddamn particle is actually known as the Higgs boson, which we shattered reality, which caused this whole thing to go on between 2008 and 2012. Nobody knows an exact description of whenever it happened, but everybody wants to blame CERN because the moment we discovered the goddamn particle and named it the Higgs boson, all of this stuff started to occur and switch around and constantly continue to switch around. But I think Mayhem wants to get out of here.
Yeah, it's getting past the time. I hate to cut you guys. I hate to cut you guys short. We could save this for another time. Thank you, Rescue. Thank you, Cursed, for
Roger that, brother.
Yeah, do you guys have any you guys have any final words, or Rescue? You have anything?
Oh man, I'm just going to tell you, put this digital shit behind you, go out, actually take a deep breath. If you live in an area that makes that like not an impossible, then I would be focusing on getting out of that. But I try to make every day that I'm blessed by God to wake up to, that I make that a good day. And so make your day a good day. You're the one in the driver's seat. Don't let all this negative shit make you have a bad day.
Right.
Later, brother. Appreciate you. Everybody in chat, y'all take care.
All right. Thank you, brother.
You got it, mate.
All right. And let's go ahead. All right, guys. Well, that concludes enough of the noise. Me reacting to Charlie Kirk's conspiracies. We kind of went off of the deep end a little bit, but you know, it's always great. The goalposts will move, and we had a great conversation. I appreciate Buff coming up. Appreciate Rescue coming up. I appreciate Moose Man coming up and giving us a little insight on ballistics, some information I didn't even know myself. And there goes little man with the chaos going to bed. So, and Curse, thank you for coming up as well. You guys have a great night, and I won't be live until next year. The first one should be January 3rd. So until then, you guys have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and to all the Jews out there, Happy Hanukkah, guys. All right, God bless you. Good night, and remember, life is a battlefield. Prepare to conquer it. God bless everyone.
Come back around.